deal with. It is something that I want to explore. It's just not going to happen right now. But yeah, it does work. It will work out this way because yeah, well, I want to create something independent of the Steam leaderboard, since we're going to be making leaderboards potentially for even the Switch. Like that is a possibility. So if the game does well, we'll probably port to Switch as well. And yeah, obviously we're not going to be using Steam leaderboards for Switch. Or itch. Like, I mean, there's going to be itch releases too. People will have access to the same amount of features on itch as they do on Steam. So making something more independent, based around the game and not leaderboard. But yeah, the Steam version would probably, we'd probably override a lot of the in-game stuff with the Steam leaderboard. We'll see. We'll see how people feel about everything. But yeah, we did create this game settings node. Oh, sorry, not game settings. Did we even add it? I don't think we did. We created something called account settings currently, and it is based on config files. How does our save manager work? Oh my god, there's so much so much to read here. Oh no, what the hell is that? Oh yeah, right. We did this on create directories. We create stuff for our sessions if they already exist. Save to JSON. I mean, we could do this, write to JSON, and then we save the path on that node there. I'm trying to think if we just want to use the save manager instead of the config file. What about you hash the number? Yeah, we're what about you hash the number just to encourage it further? Yeah. I believe we already do hash the values, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot what we hash exactly. I know we do hash. I'm pretty sure hashed best chapter runs. Yeah, we do hash the players' speedrun times. Um, it could still be hacked, obviously, but it's the saying, a padlock keeps a honest man honest, or something like that. An honest person keeps the honest honest. All right. So let's I'm trying to think if we want to do it via the save manager. Honestly, it kind of makes sense for us to do it on the save manager. Yeah, I think we'll keep it on the save manager. We did write up all of this stuff yesterday, current UUID. But I think it's good actually that we're separating it now, because it is kind of nice that our global settings, if your versions don't match, we basically delete almost everything on the config file. So it's better that it stays separated for any like patches that we make to the game. You don't have to worry about losing your files. All right, so let me see. How do we want to do this? On the ready function, we create our directories. What we also want to do is check if the player has a global account. Save to JSON, append to JSON, delete profile. Let me just, I'm trying to go over our files and see how did we make this originally. Save current session to all current sessions. So we save session data. Load profile data, set current profile, load profile, restart game. Hello there, Fanny Slam, how's it going? Or should I say Funny Slam? Nah, you too. that was funny though. While I was hearing it, like he kept mispronouncing it and like missing you trying to correct him. Yeah, it was wholesome. All right. Um, let me see. All right. We don't have anything that says, or I guess we have all file paths. And then we return the files. If file is equal to empty, break. If not file begins, we append the file. So we know the file exists. I'm curious. I don't remember how this works. So let me just make sure. I'm gonna delete my profiles currently. Oh, not logs, profiles. Yeah, I believe it's based on it. They don't exist until we create them. Not even the first one. It's early here, helping out at church, then coming back home to sleep. Nice. It is late, or yeah, it's kind of late here. All right, so I'll make a new account. We'll just call it Practical. What's up? How's it going, fourth page? Practical NPC. What the? Oh, right. We have to make sure that doesn't happen either. Here, let's update our to-do list as well. Oh, let me close this. But yeah, I do have some more exciting information about just a lot of information's been happening lately. A lot of new things have been happening. Things that one I wasn't even expecting to happen with the game, and then two, just other opportunities that may arise pretty soon. So I'm kind of excited for that. But yeah, it's too soon to tell with everything. I also am wondering if I'm too, like, lately I've been thinking like, oh, am I being too ambitious with a lot of things right now? And I think it's okay to be. I'll say this. I think it's okay if you're trying to be too ambitious. I think a lot of people are afraid of, like, I was talking about this with my aunt. Like, I think a lot of people are afraid of, like, rejection or failing, and it can be scary, right? I think it could be scary for the individual, like, to be a failure could be scary for someone. And then also, rejection. Yeah, Yeah, why'd I have to say rejection? I think, yeah, a lot of people are afraid of rejection. And to be fair, I feel like, to an extent, I am too. I think more so, not necessarily with, like, failure is extra scary when there's a lot of money involved. Yeah. Well, it's hard to say because I feel like that is true, but it's the same thing at the end. Like, money or no money, it's all relative. Like, for me, failure at 13K is in the same boat. Obviously there is another factor to consider, but it's I think relatively it's the same. Also, how's it going, Colchis? But yeah, I think the biggest thing for people is the being afraid of failure and rejection, especially. I was talking about this with my aunt recently. Maybe that's just the next. You go through these phases of, like, oh, this is the new thing, or, like, this is what I've recently discovered. And I feel like I think that's one thing that was holding me back recently, is, like, the fear of rejection. Not necessarily, like, personal rejection or anything like that. It's more so, like, I do something and it fails, and then, you might consider yourself a failure. And it can hurt your morale in some sense. But as long as you don't let it hurt your morale and you just keep pushing, I think it's okay. And I think that's going to be the attitude that I have going forward. So yeah, looking forward to to getting rejected more often. And then also just being a little bit more ambitious with things. We'll see where it takes us. I see that both joking. I say that both jokingly and seriously, as I just got friend zoned this week, Sag. I'm sorry to hear that, Fourth. Damn. Yeah, I think it can hurt your morale, I guess, a little bit. Um. Yeah, don't let it bring you down, Fourth. Mm-hmm. Guess that's what. Yeah. Welcome back to the game dev. All right. This music is intense. This music is perfect for 10 a.m. All right. Promote speedrun. Okay. What's today's date? 27. We've been working with the same to do for a while now. Let me see. Mathrim pause. We did fix this, right? Yeah. Controller navigation is not perfect here. This is going to be 2/27 24. Okay. Add join Discord button. Yeah, that's a good idea. UI controller navigation is not that good. Leaderboard lock UUID to not player's version, but we're gonna create a global profile. Reset leaderboard, delete duplicates, and make sure versions match. So I think your global profile is going to store the version. You made it in the bugs list. Yeah, you were. Yeah, right there. Mathroom jumped over a checkpoint. I'm trying to think. Were there any other issues that you had in my game? I'm trying to remember. I think we fixed a lot of the bugs. Honestly, most of the bugs are like UI related. I don't think there were any. Oh, there was there is another bug. I might not fix it for the demo, although it might be a good idea to fix it for the demo. Collision, like the collision order is a little funky, and platform doesn't fall after previous collision. Going to the oh yeah, you're right. We're gonna have the speedrun mode. The speedrun mode was like buggy at the moment too. That's why I removed it from the demo. But I should have it in by the new version. Actually, it doesn't reset current time because current time. Oh no, the reason why it doesn't reset current time because current time is your run from chapter 1, from chapter 1 to chapter 6. Current time is technically correct unless you go. Actually, if you start on chapter 1, it should reset your current time. But if you were to let's say you. I'm not sure. We'd have to figure out. We'd have to establish the rules because technically, you are replaying the same chapter. So, let's say you were playing from chapter 1 to 6, and you kept restarting chapter 5. The current time is still the same because you're still on that run. The chapter run should update correctly though. So, even though your current time is showing a large amount of time, the chapter time should be correct. I'm not saying it is correct, but it should be correct. And I think we stored that data too, so here we can actually find out right now. What the hell? Fuck. I don't know what this is. Let's just close it. So if we enable debug and we see current run, so current chapter time is 0.6 seconds. If we go into the menu and start again, yeah, chapter time is reset. So yeah, you should get on the your leaderboard will be reset. It's just that the current time. Wait, actually, everything. Wait, let me see. So it says 0. No, it does say it correctly. Right? Yeah, because our chapter time is 10 seconds, but it did look funky for a second. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was because we didn't actually save. The game only saves when you enter a new... Oh, it should save if you go into the menu as well. So we should be at 27 seconds, which we are, and the chapter time has been reset too. All right, yeah, we're good. Randomly dropped in because you were mentioned in the Godot Game Jam stream. What's like a high-level overview of your game? So my game is like a community-based... Well, it's intended to be a community-based speedrunning game, heavily inspired by Celeste. So I mean, I can show you some of the gameplay. If you've ever seen Celeste, you'll notice a lot of similarities in terms of the movement mechanics. This is just the first chapter here. But yeah, welcome. MDC 317. Yeah, the Godot community is actually relatively new, or sorry, the Godot engine streaming channel is relatively new. But I'm glad to see them around. It's a nice addition to Twitch, and it's cool to see them around. Wrong placement? What do you mean wrong placement? Eventless. Alrighty. So, here, wait, let me reload the project. Alright, so we're gonna make a new profile here on our save manager. Honestly, we'll just call it profile global, or global profile, and I think we're gonna let me see here. So we have something called sessions, profiles, make directory. So on the directory function, we're going to say func check global profile. Got to get ready to go out. You got this. Thank you, Fanny Slim. Have a good one. All right, check global profile. And this is going to be your main profile that stores all of your data. We're probably eventually going to be using this. Well, I haven't messed with any of the Steam API or anything like this, but anything like that. But this is probably where we're going to handle communication with the Steam API for achievements, for leaderboards, the whole shebang. We might have to move this at some point somewhere else. Or I mean, we can probably add another manager for, we have the Silent Wolf manager, we have our hasher, and we might add Steam API manager or something like that as a child as well. So save, shouldn't it be current time chapter then total time? Since it makes most sense like that. Shouldn't it be current chapter time and then total time? Yeah, I guess it's a preference. I mean, I do plan on adding full customability to the UI. Like, you can change whatever you want. So, like, if you run the game, you can turn off what you want, what you don't want. Like, usually you're probably not concerned with your total time, right? Like your total game time. So you can remove that, and then it would just be current time and then chapter time. Or, maybe you're not even concerned with the current time, so you can just have the chapter time. So yeah, it's just in order of and I feel like if you have multiple, the reason I prefer this look to it over what you're suggesting is because, if you're speedrunning, you're not really you don't want to look above something. I think it's better for it to be on the bottom, like the most important piece of information to be on the bottom. And I think the chapter time is the most important part, so that you can see, that you've achieved a certain time. But yeah, it is a preference, and I mean, eventually I want to add full customability. So if you want, whatever you want the UI to look like, you can manipulate it in any way. Maybe I mean, there can even be mods where people can allow for whatever sort of information they want to show instead. Meow SFX every time you jump, yeah. All right. Hello there. How's it going, Acheron? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. All right. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Check global profile. So if we're gonna look for our profile, append to JSON, delete profile. When do we usually run this? I assume we. Let me see. Set profile, get profiles. When are we running get profiles? I assume we do it on the save select button. I think we're gonna want to. Technically, I feel like we could technically just run it here. Do we have an array of all of the players' profiles? I don't think so. Save manager get profiles. So we have this function called get profiles. We iterate through everything and we check files append file. I think we might want to have a function called get global. And we could technically throw it in here. So we have this elif file does not begin with a dot, so if it's not a hidden file, but I think we want to create it as an hidden file, just so no one can mess with it. What's going on the stream today? We're updating our how we handle leaderboards to one file per user. You'll still have the ability to keep your multiple profiles, but when sending data to the server, it'll be based on your global profile and not your will you put the game on GOG? I want to. I don't see why I wouldn't, but I haven't explored putting it on GOG. All right. So yeah, we could technically just say put get global profile. Actually, else print get global profile, and right now, get profiles directory new and then profiles directory. We're going to throw in, what is a profiles directory? It's a string, okay. Input. Sounds like a pain. Why not store data directly in global? All data? I mean, we could. Yeah, we already have profile. I mean, like, we do already have like profiles. We could technically store everything in one like JSON file. We'll see, because certain profiles might also certain profiles might be in like a cheating mode or like an assist mode, which disables achievements and stuff. I mean, we can keep the thing is, it's already created. We already have a profile system, and the only reason why we would need a global profile system is for the leaderboards and communicating with like the Steam API. So if you don't get a value in the local, it falls back to the global. Honestly, I think it's subjective at this point. It doesn't really matter, the approach. All right. Isn't it easy to just change? Yeah, there's no. Well, if you're hashing everything, um, people are gonna cheat no matter what. It doesn't matter. So I don't honestly. We'll set some stuff in place. Um, but yeah, it doesn't really. It's the least of my concerns. Cheating for one. We're also going to be accessing the speedrun.com API for displaying official leaderboards and potentially also having um, verified profiles. So like, if we really want there, I don't want to spend too many resources on preventing cheating because it's going to happen no matter what. And I think it's better for us to come up with a solution that deals with people cheating rather than preventing cheating, because cheating is just going to happen all the time. And yeah, dealing with like potential bots, potential people trying to ruin the leaderboards is a bigger issue for me than, you know, someone manipulating their values. Silencing himself? What do you mean? All right. Okay. So get profile. We're gonna check if we have a file there. While true. Do we want to actually? We want to check if there is a file there. Get profiles. Okay, so here we'll do this. Profiles directory. Dir. So here, let's do this. Var. Okay. Hash everything and hash one of the hashes based on the seed using the 3 algos. I don't like hashing is not going to solve hacking. And we are already hashing. Again, I don't think that's like, yeah, it solves one issue of people messing with the JSON files, but we already have that. We have that covered. Yeah. Again, I'm not too concerned with people. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a concern of mine right now. I appreciate the input, but it's not going to help. And it's not something I care about either. Actually, I just realized something. Instead of the directory, we can just include the directory here. And then while true, we file begins with. Do we want to mess with it this way? Let me see something on a directory. Can we find a file? Open, remove, make dir, copy, rename, remove, open. Opens an existing directory. We want to open a file, but I don't think there's an option to open a file. Here, we'll do this. We will include Boom, 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 boom. Or honestly, we could just say if file dot begins. Can we get name? Get next. What is get next? Returns a next element of file in the direct. It returns a string. Okay, so we could just say file is equal to str. What are we gonna call this? Global profile dot JSON. All right, Akron, have a good one. All right, so we want to make this file. If this happens, we do want to break, and we want to say or actually here, we'll do this. We'll say return break, and we're probably going to have to create a global profile as well. We'll do that here. It'll also be a profile node. It'll just be a global profile node. I'm not sure. Maybe there might be some other data we want to save. But for now, we'll leave it like that. Okay, global profile. Okay. So if we have it, we're going to say global profile. Oh, actually, wait. It's just a file name. It's just a string. How do we actually get all file? How do we get the data? Save, load, remove, load game, load profile, input profile name on profile 1, load profile data on input profile. Grabs us the file name. So this is the file name, but then the files directory. So we're gonna have to throw in dot. We want to load this profile data, and this returns a dictionary. But that's not what we want. And then we want to save that data to a dictionary. Append. Let me see. Load profile. Return. When are we loading this profile? Whoops. Profile data is equal to profile, and then we say, what the hell did we do here? Current profile is equal to new set profile node data. It's so interesting that we do it this. I feel like there's a better approach to this, but we're probably going to do it this way, at least for now. All right, set profile node data. All right. All right, so I get global data. Here, I'll save this for now, though. We'll say var global. Actually, we technically don't need this. But we do need the global profile data. Global profile. And this is a dictionary. So actually, our global profile data would have a little bit more, some other information. In fact, maybe we'll create a different class for this, because we don't actually need to store any of the players' information besides their name. I think what we would do is just store the last profile name, and the profile that has that speedrun time. And then also check if that profile name has ever been updated or anything like that. Okay. There's a lot to think of right now, and hopefully we can figure it all out within today's stream. But this is exciting. It's a new system here. All right, so if we have the file, we're going to say load profile data. On the file name, which is going to be dot this, and the data here, we'll call this what do we call it? The global profile data. No, global profile, what the hell, what do we call it? Honestly, maybe we don't have to store that data. And I believe this was a dictionary. Are you doing the outline around your head in OBS? Yeah. I'm using it's a plugin by Finite Singularity. All right, so profile global data is equal to load profile data of the file name, and then the dictionary. Okay, should be good there. Let me just see something. What do we call this? Global profile data. We don't need this. We're just going to load the profile. So current profile data. When do we save this? Set profile data. Set profile data. Profile node data. So we're gonna run that. On our global profile node and the global profile data. All right, I'm just curious. What does this do again? For key, we say set. Do we have to say is equal to a new variable here? When do we set this? Is equal to profile.duplicate. Oh, yeah, we would have to make a new profile and then we duplicate the data. Okay. So here, actually, let's do this. Or, wait. See, queue free on the profile node dot duplicate. No. Set profile node data. So we'd want to make a new node first, and then, all right. And then duplicate it? Is that how I'm doing it? That's strange. Whatever. I just want to get this to work for now, and then we'll clean it up later. Var profile temp profile node is equal to, wait. Thanks for the plugin. Yeah, no worries. Okay. If the file doesn't exist, we still want to create a new data, and it's just gonna be profile node dot new. I am concerned though, if they delete the file, this is when it becomes slightly concerning, I guess. I think what we would do is just, create an empty profile global. And whenever the player, even if they have like an existing profile already, it would just save it on the first save that we experience. We would check. This happens on the ready of the game, or like the second you load all of the profiles, we check if we have a global profile. If we don't, we create one, and then every time you save the game, we would compare this data to the global profile and see if anything needs to be updated. The current profile, all of the, like, basically, I think this would store everything, like the achievements. I think that's what we're going to start doing, is having this one global profile store everything, including achievements, including the best profile times, the version number that they're on when they beat the game, stuff like that. So yeah, let's do that. So if we somehow reach this point, we'll break right here, and then we're also going to say, create, or honestly, we'll break, and then we're going to create the profile. So we'll just say global profile node is equal to profile node dot new. All right, I think that's all we have to do. And then also we'd want to save this data. So maybe we don't want to return here, because we also want to save this profile, or save it back to what it was. We don't necessarily need to save it here. Get. And I'm also going to call this get initial global profile. Probably have to rename this to here. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, we technically don't need to save here, but we do need to save here. So func save global profile node. Okay. How do we usually save profiles? Let me see. Save profile. Profile node. Honestly, we could profiles dot file name. File name is equal to input profile dot profile name. Honestly, actually, I think we can just save profile. We don't have to save global profile. Because the file name, the input profile profile name is going to be global profile. All right. So yeah, we can just say save profile. Let's go back into global here, and we'll say save profile global profile node. All right. Moment of truth. Will this work? So we're getting our profiles. Let me just make sure this works. So we're gonna just print getting profile node. Doesn't exist. And then over here we're going to say, I mean this won't happen yet, but here, let's print this out here too. Global exists. Global profile. So the profile name though, I'm not sure if we have established when we save this profile, we say it's equal to the profile name, but I don't remember how we input mode, and input player name, and the create new save. So when we're creating a new save, all right, I don't think we did this correctly. Let me just run it. Right. Okay. So get initial profile node file.input directory node dot get next in base nil input directory node. Let me see here. What the hell? On profiles directory. Oh, because we're already hitting a blank file, and we don't have an existing profile node yet. Should we do it here? So we don't need this else. We can just say once we hit this blank. Well, actually, it wouldn't even be blank. It would just be. We could go over it twice. It would be inefficient, but fuck it. Let's just do it real quick. I just want this to work. Oh shit! What did I just do? Let's just do this. All right. Get initial global profile. It would be based on the profiles directory. So we go through our directory, we check if it has this. If it doesn't, we break. And if it breaks, we say it doesn't exist. And we create a new profile and we save the profile. It still is broken. Go next on base. Because we're already hitting nothing. So we have to restart the directory. How do you... I guess we can just say directory new and then opens the profile directory. So we technically don't need this. Just God damn it. All right, so we should see something in our user directory at this point. Should be a hidden file, not set.json. Apparently that's what it's called, but it does seem like this is the correct information. Why is it called not set? Let's see. Not set. Apparently our file names are created as not set. So I guess when we go into our save manager, when we create this new file on .new, we also want to say global node. I guess maybe we should create an initial global variable. Technically, we could just do it here. Get. Could just throw it here. Set initial global variable. if doesn't exist. Global profile node dot file name. Is it file name or file? We have two variables called file name and file. I made a big mistake there. Let me see. File name. No, okay. There's just. I think it's based on nodes. Nodes have already something called file name. That was really bad on my part, but whatever. File underscore name is going to equal global profile. Oh, shit. And technically we're calling it dot profile name. Sorry, dot global profile. This won't save anything, I don't think. It'll still. Actually, maybe it'll save. Let's see. Here, we still see this. Here, let me delete this and see what happens. It's still set to not set for some reason. Let me see something. Save is equal to. It's equal to profile name, not file name. All right, so there we go. Now we have our global profile .json. It's the same thing, beat chapters, but the next thing we're gonna do is we're actually gonna make this a different variable called a global profile. And global profiles. So actually, instead of saying save profile, we're actually gonna create another function called save global profile. Let's make the class first. So actually, wait, I have a better idea. Let's go on to profile node. Copy this script. I don't think it needs to extend a profile node because a lot of this information we won't need anymore. We will need a player UUID. And I think that's all the information. Hash best chapter runs, current session index. We don't need to know. We're basically going to store. I think we're gonna store all of the players' data. Best runs. Hashed best runs. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do that. We don't need this. We do need a profile name. Actually, we technically don't, but we'll leave it there. What do we... Wait. Let me see something. Okay, it was just a string. Do we even need to save this milliseconds time here? Let's get rid of all of it. I think this is all we need. Session data to save. We don't need this either. It's very simple class here. Global profile node just has a profile name and player UUID. Honestly, maybe we should not even call it a profile name. We should just call it. I'll just leave it like that. All right. The other issue, though, is if we go into our global profile node right here, when we save this node, it's saved as a temp, and we'll say so if it exists, we say new, and then we set profile node data. We don't have any data just yet, and it's going to be based on already existing nodes. So we're going to have to create another variable called get global. Wait, what do we call this? Set profile node data. We have another function called boom, boom. What music is this? I don't know if you're joking. You might be joking. It's the Rude Sandstorm. Okay. Boom, boom. Where were we? The hell is it from? This is like the YouTube music, isn't it? Public domain. Public domain. I don't know if it's public domain, but you know, free to use music, YouTube video music. Where were we? You distracted me, Pigorally. Now I don't remember where I was. I'm lost. Set profile node data. Just leave this here. We're basically going to. Oh my god, why did I do this? No, what? Set profile node data. For key and input data, basically we want to do this. And we're going to do it this way. Save profile. Might as well just say global profile node is equal to this dot new, and then we say set profile node data on boom and boom, and then the data is well, I'm overcomplicating this right now. Yes, I am. Why am I overcomplicating things right now? We do need to do this, but oh no, we have to do it here, not on here. This could technically stay the same. We're the profile node, and then we save the profile. This though, save profile is a profile node. We have to say save. Sorry, no, I'm kidding. Did I feel like I might have already written this. I might have already wrote this over here. Yeah, we did. Oh, we just have to save the file correctly. We're saying save profile. Honestly, we'll just copy all of this. Do we need to save the? Oh, we're hashing the data. We'll want to do this as well, but I'm gonna comment it out for now. Input profile data. Love FTL Muzak. How's it going, Hellraiser? Does the ghost in game have ears? I would say so. Yes. Yes. But I don't mind you taking creative liberty. But yeah, it does have ears. If you're trying to make it as realistic as possible, they don't exist. I don't think they're even drawn in game or like in the cover photo. But if you wanted to include ears, it would make sense. All right. Input profile name. What's going on here? Why is this not working? Indented block expected. Oh, set. Let me pass this. File name, var file name is equal to input profile, input global profile, save data for input profile on data to save. This is going to be, the file name is, we don't technically need to do this anymore because it's just, actually, it would be the profile name is what we started saying. Profile name. File name. Oh, it is file name. Okay. But we can also just say dot global. In data to save, identifier isn't declared in the, oh. All right. Input profile data. Input profile data. Why are we... What is this input profile? I have some bad news. Oh no, what is this? Oh yes, I know this. Good old times. Just wanted else to hear it. Input profile. Why am I doing this? Input profile data is equal to an empty, and then input profile dot get on input profile dot data. Okay. I see. Okay. So this is only when we need to save the data, which we don't need to do just yet, but we will need to use this. In fact, Yeah, we do need to use it right here. So we're going to say save global profile node global. And then the data, technically, the data here, it's on the data to save. Yeah, we don't need this. I don't know why I did that. Wow. Oh, wait. That's the wrong thing. What's going on here? Oh. All right, I think we have solved everything. The profile name is called .global profile. We save it as a .global profile.json. I'm sure something is bound to crash here. Set profile data. We want to say set global profile data if it already exists. So right now, let me just copy all of this. Profile node dot set name. Boom boom ba-da-dum boom. Of input data of profile name for data and input data. What's going on here? Input data. In profile node. Okay. All right, then we should be good now. All right, so if we open up our files here, we can see a .global profile.json. If we open it up, we shall see. We see way too much data. Let me delete this because this might be old data. Run it again. If we check. There we go. Hash best runs is null, and then the player UUID is empty. And now we're going to run everything. So do we want to do this in our save manager? Do we do UUIDs here? No, we do not. When are we creating UUIDs? Set player UID. So we're not going to be doing this anymore. We're going to be doing it on, when are we running this? On the pop-up. Interesting. So we're going to have to figure out a better way. I guess we could do it here. We could just have the global profile node handle itself, and we'll say create a new UUID. Peepo51, thank you for the follow. Create UU. See something? For now, we'll just create it in the save manager. So when we create a new profile, save set profile, set initial global profile node. Honestly, we'll just do it right here. Global profile node is equal to no new profile name, and then global. And that's it. So let's delete our profile here. Here, for now, I'm just gonna name it 69420 so we don't have to keep guessing or keep comparing it. Oh, we'll have to figure why we just crashed there. But for now, let's look at our profile data. 69420, cool. So that works. Let's make sure it stays the same. So like, let's say, I mean, yeah, it should stay the same. So we run it again. Oh, oops. Dude, what the hell? Now it's broken. Best chapter runs. What the hell is going on? Data, load profile, node data. From nil to string. We are trying to load profile data on every node, including non-existing, including, where the hell is it? Node profile. Let me see them. This shouldn't be loading, but I guess maybe we're looking at hidden files too. When are we running this? Load profile. We shouldn't be though. Do we have something like load all? Get initial, get all paths. If it doesn't begin with a dot, we append it. So why is it get all file paths? Let me see something. Get player session data from path. This is player session data. We don't care for this. Waking up in 6 hours is probably a good time. All right, Tomer, have a good one. Hopefully, I'll probably still be here considering this is probably a big project. Load profile data. What the hell is going on here? String. File open. Parse JSON. While file.exists, if not file.exists, file path, profiles directory, file name. Here, let me print this file name. Yeah, it's loading up our global profile for some reason. Um, should not be. Let me see. Load profile. What are we calling load profile? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, right here, right here. This is wrong. Um, load global profile. This is a weird way to do this. But whatever. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of redundant just because it's a very similar script here. I feel like we should like split it up at some point. But we don't need any of this. Load profile data of file name. All right. File path is equal to profiles directory file name. Parse JSON. Oh, we don't need this. Okay. All right, dude. Oh my goodness. Set global profile node data of input data set name of input data dot profile name. What is it? Why do I need this? Okay, I think we're good now. All right, so UUID is 69420. Hashed best chapter runs. We haven't added that yet, but we will be dealing with that pretty soon. And there's actually going to be a few things that we want to store here. We're going to be storing all of the players' data, all of the profile data. The other issue though is I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure yet. Like if the player deletes their profiles and then they start a new profile, or they start a new profile with hacked data, that's when it can be a problem. If it has no hashed, I don't think we're doing this yet. Where if you have no hashed data, that's when it can like ruin your run potentially. We'll see. Let me delete the profile one more time. 69421. Okay, cool. What do we want to do now? We want to, I guess whenever we send data, or whenever we beat a chapter, or whenever we run the game, I think, yeah, whenever we beat a chapter, we want to send this data to our global profile, and then have the global profile send its data to, the server. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else we'd have to be concerned with here. I don't think so. This seems promising. I want to see how we're sending data to the silent with our Silent Wolf manager. Let me see. I'm pretty sure we're just sending the input data, load profile, not save player data, send speedrun score. We say current profile, and then yeah, we're literally just saying best chapter runs times -1. So this becomes a lot easier because now we would just compare every time the player beats a chapter, we'd compare it with their global profile instead of their current profile, and then send that data to it'll be stored both on the profile and the global. And we also want to hash this data afterwards. Actually, I'm looking forward to this. I think it's pretty straightforward. I do have to pee. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish this up. But if you'd like to check out the Kickstarter for anyone new here, you can find it right there. Okay. Okay. So, persist score. When are we saving? So now we have to check when are we running best chapter runs and how we're saving best chapter runs. on our save manager, we say hasher node dot hash dictionary input profile dot best chapter runs. Let's see here. Save profile. Save data. Okay. It's actually very simple. And I guess what we can do now is if actually, this is very simple. All we have to do now in the save data is we also have to go into saving our global profile. And then once we go here, we're also going to say like, how do we check what the best chapter runs are though? That's the other. So we say hashed best chapter runs. It doesn't seem like I guess it doesn't really matter just yet, because if we're already saving the data, I'm not even concerned with that anymore. If all went well previously, validate best chapter runs. When are we? We must be checking before we save. That's probably all that there is. So we're not even concerned with it actually. Let's just go into. Do we have a save global? I think we do, right? Save global profile. We have save global profile, but not save global profile node. But it's the same thing, because yeah, it's the same thing. Save profile and save. So yeah, let's rename this to that. And we'll want to hash this data as well. But let's go first into save profile. Boom, 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 boom. Do we need to save? No, we can just hash the players, all of the players' data. But I already know what people will say, and I suspect their opinions are wrong because they don't have all the knowledge that I have on that issue. There's something I struggle with. Yeah, that is something. I wouldn't say, because that is something that I've faced in the past as well. So, but I wouldn't say that's something that you're struggling with then at that point. Like maybe you're socially struggling with like how to respond to that sort of feedback, or are you trying to maybe reduce that sort of feedback from people? Because I guess that can be an issue too when you're looking for new feedback, but someone is giving you feedback on something that you already understand and have an approach to. What do you do at that point? I'm trying to think, because I had this issue with portals at some point, and you know what's funny though? In my case, this is completely anecdotal, like it's just based on my experience, but I remember receiving a piece of feedback over and over and over again, and I kept saying it doesn't matter. This is how I want to set something up. But it's funny because eventually, after receiving that piece of information so often, I think I eventually changed it to what people were suggesting. And it was more so subjective. Like it doesn't really matter. In my situation, it didn't really matter that much. Like it could have gone one or both ways. It was pretty trivial, is what I'm trying to say. And I'm wondering if there was any significant change that I had to make in my game that was suggested by a lot of people, and I decided to stick with, stick with my gut. I think if you're receiving, at least for me, I don't want to say this is what would happen in your case, but for me, even if that was I think if I was in a similar situation as you, I would still update the game in a way that maybe appeals to the feedback that you're getting. I don't want to tell you that's what you should do, but that's what I would do. Try to make people try to make them realize in some way that this is the intention. Establish rules from the beginning that these, establish some sort of guide in the beginning that, hey, this is how the game works. And make them realize that. It's hard to say with the little knowledge that I have on your game, but yeah, establishing some sort of rule in the beginning, and making people understand that rule. If it's based on feedback, like video evidence, for instance, like if someone's just watching your clip, and that's another thing to recognize is that the feedback that I received that I thought was pretty trivial was only received from people who watched my game and didn't play my game. So I'd post it on Reddit and they'd be like, hey, the issue that I had was that all my portals were the same color, and I found that it didn't matter. It was a non-issue, because you would recognize pretty quickly there was a lot of delay in between portals that you can see it right away where the portal's supposed to come out, and the design usually didn't make it that confusing. But eventually I did add colors to my portals. It was something that because originally I had the idea that every color would be unique, in the sense that one color per mechanic, but now I kind of just mix and match everything. Everything could be reused. Yeah, it was trivial in my case, but eventually I feel like I did give in for that specific piece of feedback. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other pieces of feedback that I received where I was like, no, you don't know what I'm getting at. I think what I do receive a lot of is people asking sort of I think people want momentum in the game or assume there's going to be momentum in the game, similar to how it's done in Celeste, and that is something that I will for sure not do, not for the main mechanic of the game. It will be something that's explored on other movement mechanics, but just not the core mechanic. But I don't really receive that piece of feedback too often. Okay. So when we save this data, we also want to save the profile data. So we're going to say for profile, or actually for save data and profile. And then we're just going to say save to JSON, the profiles directory, and then this. And then we're also going to say in save profile, we're also going to say save global profile. And we can throw this. We don't actually have to access any. Thanks, NPC. No problem. How's it going, Kimmy? I'm trying to think. When we do save this data, do we only need to save? Do we need to compare it to all of the players' data? I think the answer to that is yes. So right now it's the input profile, save global profile. So we want to save and set. Right now we're only saving the profile data. I think we're going to have another function called set profile, set global profile data. and that's going to be based on the input profile. And that's it. That's it, actually. I'm going to call it update profile data because we're not setting all of the data. And what's going to go on here is we're going to go through, we have to match if the player already has a profile with this name, or not the profile name, but the profile number. Usually, let me see. Expected one is going to be global profile node. Okay. So what we're going to do here is global for data in, or actually we could just get the data, so we can say best chapter runs. And I think we could also save the hashes, because we hashed this dictionary. And we can hash, best chapter runs is equal to input and then what we'll do is on the global profile node dot, we can either get or we'd have to iterate through all of the players' best chapter runs. So here, let's do this. All right, here, let's do this. Actually, we're gonna have to compare. Should we create another? So we're doing this on our save manager currently. We'd want to check if the player has done better than their any of their global runs on a specific profile. And if they have, then we update it. Or we just save the data for each profile, which is not a bad idea either. Yeah. Okay, so we actually don't even need to do anything. All we're going to do is say if input profile, and we don't have this yet, so actually let's go back into our global profile node, and we're going to have another variable called, we also don't have this this node here. We're going to have another one. We're going to have an export var best. So this is best chapter runs, but it's profile. It's a dictionary of dictionaries. Or should we just could we make it an array of dictionaries? Because it will go from, no, it has to be a dictionary. Profile, all profile. Okay. So all profile nodes, and what we're going to say here in our save manager is if input or if global profile node dot has or dot all profile runs dot has the input profile, or has the input profile dot profile name. Is it profile name? I believe so. We'll print this in case. Here, let's print out. It might just be file name, actually. Let me see. Profile name, a player name. No, we save it to as player name. Okay. So yeah, profile name would be like profile 1, 2, or 3, or 4. So if it has this name, we're just going to say global profile node. We don't actually... Honestly, we could just replace everything, I feel. We don't even have to check if it has it. We would just say is equal to best chapter runs. Okay. I think that's it. And then we would save the global profile, and we'd go through the input profile node for key in input data. No, save prog dot data to save. Yeah, okay. I think this is it. All profile best runs. Okay, let's run it. Start. We might need to beat the game. Let me just see if the data is correct. So we see profile 1, but there's no data on the profile just yet. So let's go into our chapter here. Okay. We're gonna speed run the game real quick. We're about to beat. Well, we don't have to do every chapter. Maybe like 1 or 2 chapters. Honestly, we're only concerned with chapter 1 at the moment for the speedrun competition. So, chapter time is 2 seconds. So our profile has now said 2 seconds. We go start, quit, and we should see on our shortcut here, on our profile data, profile 1 is 2 seconds. Okay, cool. That's basically it. And then we want to make sure that this data gets saved correctly on every profile. So let's go into chapter 2. And then when we send the data to Silent Wolf, we would just check on the chapters. We'd iterate through all of our dictionaries and just check who has the best, which profile has the best data, and then what is the name of that profile. Or actually, it's not that. I'm trying to think. We'll see. Let me see. Yeah, we'll update. So based on the last profile that you play, or no, it'll be based on the profile that you currently beat that chapter with. So like if you had player 4 and you just beat your previous here. So we have 4 now. Let's beat the game, or beat the demo. Now our dictionary should show all of the, should show 4, profile 1 and profile 4 at 1 second, and then at this second. There's another issue here though. The profile, I'm trying to think. Because we have to hash this, but another thing that we might want to add to this dictionary is the name of the profile, which wouldn't be difficult. We'll we would just say, you know, profile 1, and then, I mean, I guess it could technically be either we throw it into this dictionary. No. I guess we could just store the profile names in a separate dictionary. So profile 1 is this name, profile 2 is this name. Just keep things simple. So here we'll do this, all profile names. And then when we save the profile, let's just go into when we save the profile, we say update global profile data, and we say all profile runs, and then of the input profile, and then we're also going to say global profile node dot all all profile names of the input profile. I'm right. We should call this all profile player names. Input profile dot player name. Oh, actually, of profile name is equal to dot player name. And then when we send data to the server, we'd grab the global profile now, along with the new UUID. Oh yeah, Armory has taken the lead. And again, this data only gets sent when you beat a chapter. We're also gonna want to hash. Whoops! Oh my god, I keep making the same mistake. Probably gonna want to hash the global data in case, you know, the player cheats. So I'm curious to see what this looks like, because now, if we look at the profile, we're only gonna see, I believe we're only gonna see chapter 1, or we're only gonna see profile 1, I believe. Practical NPC. Yeah, we only see profile 1, practical NPC. We don't see profile 4. Well, this is gonna change now, right? So this would never happen. So if we delete, let's delete this. Let's delete everything. Start from scratch. So I start the game. Immediately on the start of the game, global profile has been created. There are no profile names, no best runs, and the player UUID is 694421. Should we create the hashed? We should hash it right now, actually. Let's do that. I'm curious. What is the max amount of characters on a string, though? Or is a hash a string or integer? What is it? Yeah, don't look at my hasher. It is, yeah, it's a string. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, we can also store this. So what if you hack the game You know, there's such an easy way to hack this, actually. So there's no whatever. We'll do it anyway. If people want to hack, actually no, there isn't a decent way. Because the only time we're going to update this value is when the player beats the game. And if we were to compare it to another value, that's the only time we oh yeah, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to think. There technically is one way to technically hack it. And that's if you right before you beat a chapter, you update all of the players' runs to like say 0 seconds. And then no, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Because well, I don't remember how I coded it, but I think we would just make it so that if you didn't beat your previous run, we just don't have to upload anything. So if someone were to hack it and set, their best run to like 5 seconds shorter, it just wouldn't upload to the server. The only issue though, I'm trying to think. The only issue though is like, let's say they change their name. Let's say you keep updating your name. This is the only con to this method is that like, let's say Hellraiser misspelled his name to Hellraiser 1, and then hit like a really good score, and then he plays again. Has already changed his profile name, but he doesn't beat his score. It's gonna stay as Hellraiser 1 forever. That's the only con that I can think of. You wouldn't be able to change your name once it's on the leaderboard unless you beat your score. We could technically we could go back, and the thing is I'm dealing with a server that I don't have control over. So it's kind of annoying to deal with this. We're dealing with data stored locally and then some data that's already on the server, and I don't want to go back and forth requesting information then sending information again. I'd rather just one and done. So I think for now we'll leave it like that, just to prevent hacks. So yeah, if you not prevent hacks, but reduce hacks. If you set a name, you can't change it until you beat your score. It's a reward for beating your run. I'm trying to think if there's any other. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. We can try to. We don't have to worry about too many things because the competition is only going to be running on chapter 1. Once we start introducing other competitions or just leaderboards for every chapter, which we already have in the past. No one's cheated yet, but I'm sure like if they cheat or they just want to mess with stuff for whatever reason. I don't encourage it, but like I feel like it's expected, so I wouldn't get upset. I would just be like, okay, well, time to fix this aspect of the game. But yeah, let's do an export var hashed. I wonder if this is gonna be a huge dictionary. Like, what is the max amount of characters on a dictionary? Because max amount of characters on a dictionary. What if my name is Hellraiser? A huge what now? Clip it, epic or like clip it. It's gonna be so funny for when the Godot engine official comes in and you share that. What is the max account? Godot. All right, whatever. One. Limit is 32-bit at least. How many characters is that? That'd be 25 million lines of each line. Okay, so we've got some. Actually, I don't think it even matters. Actually. All right. Var hashed. Hazed. Yo, going well? How's it going, military? How you been? So when we update this profile, update profile, all profile runs is equal to this, and then we save the profile. The second we save the profile, I think we also want to say, or we could do it actually on the update. And yeah, this is already stored, so we're doing pretty good. All best runs. So yeah, we can just say global profile node dot hashed all best runs. Oh wait, let's do this down here. Is equal to, how do we hash this stuff? Hash dictionary. Hasher node dot hash dictionary. All right, I think we're good. Let's see what happens. We don't have an anti-cheat or file manipulation just yet for the global files, but I think that's just ran like right as we enter the game. We just check if the files were manipulated. So let's run the game. Let's beat the game, or beat the chapter. Start new profile, Rowan, save. Run the game. We beat the game in 1.69689 seconds. Shortcut. Where's our... Oh, we never actually set this to save. All right. Now it should be good. Hashed all profile runs. There we go. And then player UUID. We should probably generate a new UUID now. All right. I think we should be good. Here, let's make a new profile called Lyric. Start the game. I'm about to dominate the entire entire leaderboard right now with all my fake names. We're gonna reset everything pretty soon. Irish John gave me a shout out. All right. So we got all our profile names. We have Profile 1, Rowan, Profile 2, Lyric. We have all the profile best runs. Profile 1 has beaten the game in 1.5 seconds. Profile 2 has beaten the game in 2.3 seconds. We do want to make sure that this data is being updated correctly. And then the UUID is incorrect. I wonder if we have this set to 0. Okay. So if the player manipulates this variable here, they can create multiple leaderboards, or multiple profiles on the leaderboard. You can literally just set it to 1 or 2, and it's technically valid. Let's just hope no one does that for now. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it would just be annoying if someone did it. All right, so let me just keep this running for like 2 seconds. So we're at 4 seconds now. Let me go into the menu. Let me create here. Let's look at the directory real quick. How's it going, Sentient? So we see, what did I say? Cascade at 4 seconds. Let's make another profile. And we'll set it to whatever, 10 seconds. Or doesn't really matter. Echo is going to play the game for 5 seconds. All right, let's do 9 seconds, 6.9 seconds. We go into the menu, quit, playing with sound fonts. All right. Cascade, echo, 4, 6, 9 seconds. Okay. Now let's say profile 1 beats the game, or let's say profile 2 beats the game in just as not as fast as possible. We'll do it like at 3 seconds just to test it out. Oh, well, I picked the wrong profile. So echo, profile 2. Oh, we're on the wrong chapter too. Level select, chapter 1. Cascade. All right. I said I was gonna do it in like 3 seconds, and I didn't. But we can see Echo has now beat the game in 1.694 seconds. This has not been updated at all. Yeah, that's basically it. We just wanted to make sure all of these were saved correctly. We have a unique player ID. We have our hashed runs. So what we'll want to do as well is, if the player manipulates this value right here. Actually, I'm trying to think if this even matters. It does matter. If they were to, for whatever reason, delete, like let's say they set this to 2 for whatever reason, we want to make sure that on the entrance of the game, all of this data gets deleted. Like, it's kind of like a, trap card. We're gonna delete all of their data. That's a huge problem if you do that. I forgot how we do this. It's probably on the save manager. Hash. Oop. Let me see here. We do this on the profile node, so let's just check. Why not use a binary? Because this data is getting sent to a server that's using a dictionary. And JSONs are just so much easier to deal with. In the future, if I handle like my own server, maybe we can mess with some stuff, but this works out nicely. Wouldn't the JSON be hidden by Godot's file type anyway? When exporting, no. I mean, you by default, yes. I'm pretty sure, but you just allow JSON files. Unless you're putting it in app data. It is being put in app data. What did I want? Do we run it here? Update chapter B. No. But what is it called? Hashed. Oh, we do hash node validate best chapter runs on best chapter runs. So right here we want to just copy this data here on on load global profile. Once we are parsing the JSON, are we? We must be doing this, or actually, I don't think we are. Let's see. So load global profile data. Load global update profile data. Load global profile data. Oh, we are. But we're not parsing anything. We return the data. So let's see. Load profile. So load profile data. We do everything except here it just changes like this. So data of, what is it, best, what did we call this? Input profile name. Data.get best chapter runs. What did I say this was? Best chapter runs of validate chapter runs is equal to hashed best chapter runs. Okay. We just want to grab hashed all profile best runs. And then instead of best chapter runs, it's all profiles best runs. All right. So we just cheated. Let's see. Well, actually, wait. Validate. When we say validate best runs, yeah, if it's incorrect, we delete everything. So our data should have been deleted just now. But we didn't save anything. That's the other thing. So maybe it didn't get deleted, actually. Let's see. So yeah, the data still exists. And it still says, if we look here, it still says 2. I'm pretty sure we updated this from 1 to 2. The thing to note, though, here, we'll run this on a completely different profile. Yeah. All right. So let's create a new profile. We'll call this Quennel. Sure. And I wonder if we just go into the main menu. Yeah. All right. There we go. So everything has been deleted. We do see profile 3, but there's nothing there. And there's a new hash. All right. This is good. So I think we are done with everything on the local profile for now. It's pretty simple, actually. And now all we need to do is go into Let me close all of this stuff. Now we have to go into our communication with Silent Wolf, and we basically just need to say, instead of sending data from the current profile, we want to send the data. So all I have to do is manipulate the JSON to hack it. Well, you don't. It doesn't work that way. That's what we were. You don't have to manipulate the JSON, or you can try manipulating the JSON. Technically, yes. Technically, you can manipulate the JSON. Actually, wait. Let me think again. No, you. I'm trying to think. I'm. The gears are turning. I'm trying to think if there is any way to just manipulate the JSON. There is a way to manipulate the JSON, and that's if you figure out the hashing. If you figure out how it's hashed, that's the only way you can technically hack it. Not playing. Yeah, exactly. Have you asked Mr. Pirate about this issue? I have not. But I feel like it's not really an issue. Like, the thing is, it's inevitable to get. But maybe he has a good idea about it. But I feel like you can hack it no matter what. Like this definitely does prevent. I would say this prevents 99% of hacks, or not 99. Like we'll say like 98% of hacks. But like the next step over, the next way you hack the game, I'm not gonna say how, but like the next way you hack the game, any fix that I make currently doesn't matter. Any fix that I make via code does not matter. So yeah, this solves everything until there's like one or there's like one of two ways to hack the leaderboard, or like one of there's a bunch of ways to hack the leaderboard, but on my end, like things that I can do to prevent hacking the leaderboard, this is like the best thing. And then the next step over, like if the person wants to go to the next step over, there's nothing really I can do about it. Like server side wise, and yeah, it's not even. I don't think it's an issue. It's not something I should concern myself with either. Again, when it comes to cheating, it's just the leaderboards that can technically be manipulated. Eventually, what I would like to do is add an online service, or not an online service, possibly an online service, like an online leaderboard of like my own server. Right now, I'm not using my own server. And then we can allow people to create profiles and stuff like that and have like validated runs. The other thing that we can do is just connect to the speedrun.com API and then have that be the main verified account leaderboard, and then maybe attach, have people possibly attach their IDs to that. But yeah, I don't think I should concern myself too much with it. Got to lurk, but really appreciate your feedback. Yes, yeah, no problem, Felner. It was a fun stream too. All right. All right, so now we just have to upload this information to the interwebs. That part's very easy. We just go into our manager here, and basically instead of saying save manager dot player UUID, we say save manager that global profile node dot player UUID, and then we grab the best runs times -1, and then the input chapter is already set up there, and then the load, and then save. Apparently, we're also saying save manager. This is a long ass line here. What the hell is this? Load profile data str. Why are we doing this? Save manager dot load profile data str save manager current profile name dot json. I don't know why we're doing this. Is this your new rich guy fit? Yeah. I was dressing up to impress, and now that we've hit our our goal on the Kickstarter, I'm like, oh, now I don't care about how I look. I'm not. Who am I trying to impress now? On it, I wonder if that's why I stopped. No, I do plan on wearing it more. I don't know why I didn't dress up today. I didn't do it yesterday either. What do you guys prefer? I wonder if people. It's probably doesn't matter, but I wonder if people prefer the the formal attire. Why do I have this? Load profile data of save manager. Why do I do this? I want you to be comfortable. Oh, thanks, Bigorley. Someone say birthday suit. Yeah, why the hell why are we loading this profile? Let me see. Persist score. We say here, let me see what this persist score function is doing. Persist score. Metadata. Oh, I see. We load more than just what is the metadata? Hey, look, how's it going, SkyTech? What is the metadata? Well, we can. I don't think we actually even concern ourselves with the metadata. It gives us an opportunity to include other things in leaderboards in the future. I think that's why we added it. So, like, if let's say we have a we can store all the collectibles that was made by the player. We can store like all the skins and stuff, potentially. I believe that's why we did that. We're not actually loading the profile. We're just loading the data that's currently saved on the player's JSON, on the profile JSON. Let me just make sure one more time that's what we're doing. Persist score. Save manager, load profile data. Yeah. All right. We're grabbing the profile again. We technically don't need this, but I'll leave it the way it is. But we're going to change this line right here. So instead of saying save manager.current profile. We're gonna say dot global profile node. Save manager dot global profile node dot player UUID, and then best chapter runs is gonna be global profile node dot. Oh, actually, I just realized something. We don't need to concern ourselves. We would have to update this right here. Instead of saying best player runs, we'd have to check what profile has the best run before we upload the information. So here, let's pass this for a second, and we're gonna say func get best run from profiles on input we might want to, we'll see. Yeah, how's it going? Juicebox, back up. Don't mind me, just doing something. All right, sounds good. Are you looking for bad cop? I'm not minding, but I'm curious. If I hadn't seen you before, I'd assume you were bald with that beanie. Maybe I shaved my head. Okay. So yeah, we would just go through our profiles. Honestly, we've already updated the profile data. We would have to check if the player's recent best run is equivalent to their current run. Otherwise, we won't send any data. So we could say, we could just do this. We could say beat last score, beat previous score. Wait, I'm trying to think if this is boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think we let's just do it this way. We'll see if this is what makes the most sense at the moment, the most direct way. I can't think of something of a reason why this would like ruin our leaderboard. There might be some weird cases, but I mean, I think it'll be fine. I think it's the first time I see you in a hat. And it won't be the last time. I'm trying to think if there's any way for the player to cheat. The data has already been saved. Right at this moment. Prefer the crazy curlier. I told people if I hit my stretch goal, I would shave my head. No. All right. Yeah, I think we can just compare. Well, we just find out what the best run is. Honestly, we could technically just do this on our global profile. Yeah, let's just do it here. So we'll say 4 best runs. We'd also have to include the input chapter, actually. So for profile, and input profile, I get best profiles. How did we do this before? Let me see something. No. I remember we made this too. Player speedrun data. But no, we want the profile node. Best chapter runs. Current chapter runtime. We'd have to check first if it has it. What do we want to set our base though? Now let's just go back here. No, I was kidding about shaving my head. I don't think I would do that. I would dye my hair. I haven't come to a price point though. All right, let's go back. You know, we could do this. I'm trying to think because I don't think we need to check for all of the players' runs. No, we do. But we don't need to ask for any other data. We just need to make sure that the current profile is the best. So we could say, so we could say input global profile, and we can also include current profile. We actually don't even need to store this anywhere. We could just say if current profile dot best chapter runs at the input profile node at the input chapter is less than the input global profile of input profile dot all profile best runs of the profile. Why is this not working? Oh. Then we're going to say, basically return also we could just say, instead of saying get best run, because we already know what the player score is, we can just say beat previous runs. And this would return a bool. And then here we just have another if statement that says, we want the UUID, we want the current best runs of the input chapter of the current profile. But we're going to say if beat previous runs. Any baby bird food today? Yes. Baby bird as in grain or just eggs grain? That's what Neo calls my my alternative food. What's going on here? Parsing, expressing, misplaced else. Pass argument string does not match the expected. Input chapter is apparently a string. That might be an issue. We'll see. Hopefully it's okay. Wonder why I made it a string. I guess because we wanted, in the future we might have chapters that aren't, in any like chronological order. It could just be, chapter fire or something, secret chapter. All right, so I think everything should technically work. We have, we could clear the leaderboards right now. I'm pretty sure, in the click of a button. I think there's a way to clear leaderboards. Should I do it? Here, let's see. Give me 1 second. How do we clear the leaderboards? There must be a way. Leaderboard tools. Wipe all leaderboards. Scores. The wipe leaderboard. Oh. So if I run this, can I just... Let's see what happens. All right, so we've wiped everything. In the click of a button, we have wiped everything. So now, let's see if everything works. So I'm gonna make a new profile. Yeah, let's delete. Or you know what? Let's start the same profile. Cascade. Let's go into the menu. Let's go here. Level chapter 1. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Current profile dot best. Best runs on input chapter. Current profile dot best chapter runs on input chapter. This is a string. Oh, this is returning a dictionary. Um, on the profile of the input chapter. Moment of truth. Are we on the leaderboard? What the hell? No, we're not. Because we probably didn't beat our score. That's why. Here, let's make a new profile again. So if you don't beat your score, nothing happens. Vesper. .4 seconds. Well, no, where are you? You should be here. Because we technically did not beat our score. I think that's why. Because we said if less than, but it's less than or equal to. Here, let's I have to delete everything again. Phoenix. Whoa. Whoops. All right. .4 seconds. Please work for me. Please. Yes, there we go. All right, so we're at 1.4 seconds. We should have made it slightly smaller, just because. Here, I'm gonna delete this one more time. We have to try out several things. We have to make sure if we beat our profile. Here, we're gonna make several profiles right now. We're gonna make one called. We'll make a Solstice account. We'll make an Arden account. Solstice. We're gonna have them running for, it doesn't really matter, like 5 seconds. 6 seconds, 6.4 seconds. If we go into the leaderboard right now, we'll see Solstice is at 6.496 seconds. We go back into the leaderboard, we start the game, we go on Arden. Let's make sure Arden beats the game at like 7 seconds. And you can see Solstice is still here. If we go into our global dictionary, our global profile here, we'll see Solstice, Arden, 6.4, 7.8. It's perfect. And then we run the game again. We go back onto Solstice. Actually, no, let's go on to Arden. And we beat our score at 4 seconds, 4.1 seconds. Gets uploaded, start leaderboard. And now your profile name is Arden. And that's how it's going to work. So the only way your name will get updated on a new profile is if you've, beaten your score. We can create we technically could create a global variable name. The only issue is that, again, the score is only going to update, trying to think if there's any way for us to update the name. Also, how's it going, Mello? I don't think I said hi. Hope you're doing well. Just been a little preoccupied here, but I think this is good. So yeah, everyone is bound to one profile. I'm trying to think. We could technically give the player a global name, maybe you want to be named something else on the profile, but for now this is fine. Hell yeah. And it only took 3 hours for us to do this. I thought it was going to take hours, more than 3. It was actually pretty quick. New global UID. All right. Is there? I don't know if there are any edge cases that I haven't solved for though. That's the only issue. We can try like cheating and seeing if we can do anything, but I doubt it. I think everything is fine. Here we'll mess with it. Here I'll say this is equal to 0. This is equal to 0. Save it. Close it. If you were to mess with these values, yeah, it doesn't even matter what your profile data says because we have like hacking preventions on both. So yeah, it still says Arden. And if we look at our data right now, we'll see. Profile 1 exists, but profile 2... Wait. Wait, was I on profile 2? I might have been on... Wait, it says 3.8 seconds now. Oh. So, okay, this is actually... Oh, yo, how's it going, Chugi Boomer? Or K-Tronics. Just a random viewer. How's it going? Welcome. For those of you who don't know Chugi Boomer, they're also K-Tronics, familiar around these parts. So, this is actually something interesting. If you cheat, your leaderboard gets deleted on the leaderboard as well. So that's actually pretty good, I would say. You get punished if your run is better. I mean, that's actually not bad. Because now our best run is 3.8 seconds. That's the only run that we have. So, all right. So let's say I manipulated our values here, and I run the game again, and I'm like, oh yeah, let me hack the game, let me cheat. And we go into the game, and then we're like, all right, let me go on Solstice, let me go on Solstice, play the game, and I'm just chilling. I'm not cheating anymore. I'm just saying, just relaxing for a good 10 seconds, and then we beat the game. 11 seconds. We go into the menu. Now it should say 11 seconds. Psych. It still says 0.3 seconds. Why? Let's see here. Because the data was not manipulated on okay. I mean, this is fine too. we could technically punish the player. They were manipulating the global values here. Like the beanie, thank you. So you can see here. Why does it wait? It says 6 seconds here. Weren't we playing for like 11? Something bugged here. Let me see profile 1. Oh. Okay. The reason why so we have hashing happening on both the profile data and the global profile data. It doesn't really matter what you manipulate. So like, let's say you manipulate this and you manipulate this, then it'll reset on the first profile. And then when it comes to the second profile, it only sends that data if you play the game and beat the game under this profile. So, let's try that again. Blurry NPC. Where am I? Okay. So one more time. We play the game for a bit. We'll do. I think it was 6 seconds, right? I think it should be good now. So now, if we run the game, at 12 seconds. Now the leaderboard. Alpha Beagle. Chugi sent me to say hi. What were you doing, Chugi? If you're still here. They might have just raided and left us. That seems like a thing Chugi would do. They probably would go on like a different account and like stalk from another account or something. It still says Arden. It still says Arden. Why does it still say Arden? If, because we check all profiles. I'm not sure actually. Either way, it's fine. I'm just not understanding what's happening. I know we have the data stored on profile 2. Profile 2 says 3.8 seconds. If we run the game and we do slower than that value, right now we're at 12 seconds, but we cheated. And we look at our profile data here, we see all we have is chapter 1. We see profile 2, we see profile 1, and we see profile 2. We should be uploading this. Oh, you know what it is? You know, I'm pretty sure what's happening right now. I forgot this is also a thing on the server side of things. We this is like nothing in my control. We check if we beat the score. So if you beat the score on this profile, I forgot that was a thing, right? So it's sort of like set in stone no matter what. Which is fine. Like, it's not a big deal. You don't get punished for cheating. You don't get punished for cheating, but you don't get rewarded for it either. You do get punished on your local files, but, well, I mean, who cares? What we could do is if you do I was gonna say we could actually add a little thing that flags players on the leaderboard, saying, hey, we put a little like red dot next to their name and be like, hey, this person tried messing with the files. If we really wanted to be mean. But I think we won't do that. You know, I was not expecting this to go that quickly. Blatant full red caps, cheater detected, yeah. We don't check for version matching. Not just yet. I think we should check the version, or we should at least print the version. We don't have to make sure that the versions match, but we do need to make sure that they are printing the correct version on their. It would be included in the metadata, just like, yeah, just print it out on the leaderboard too, or maybe if it doesn't match my version of, it's not the most updated version, we would show something there, old version of game or something. I gotta pee. And then afterwards, I think we're gonna work on. I guess we'll just work on other. Here, wait. So reset leaderboard, delete duplicates. Yeah, we technically did that. Technically, we'll still get duplicates until I release this version. I'm trying to think if we want to create a script of some kind that, like, almost a tool script on my end to check if their version matches. Like, I don't want people posting leaderboards from old versions. Or to a certain extent, like, the first time I implemented this leaderboard system, if someone were to communicate with the server right now, it might break everything. We can also just change the server name. Or the API key and everything, and which is something I plan on doing. In fact, I should probably do that before the competition starts, just so that everybody has a clean slate. Yeah, we'll do that next. I do want to work on some bugs and like UI I want to fix all of the UI navigation stuff. So yeah, we'll go back to fixing this stuff up here, and then we'll get back to the leaderboard afterwards, just so we have a cool variety of things to do today. I'll be right back. Okay. Math room. Join Discord button would be really cool too. All right, let me connect my controller. So I don't know if there are any. I don't remember there being any issues with controller navigation, but what do I know? It's chilly today, by the way. It's really cold. Where the hell's my Discord? Am I blind? Okay. How's it going, K-Tronics? How's your stream, by the way? See, I'm gonna try to navigate everything on a controller and see if there's anything broken. Oh, Detroit Become Human. I loved that game. Detroit Become Human was really good. Oh, we can't navigate this UI. Can't even go back. Oh, we can't go back. Devs added an outline shader to your world NPC. Really? I didn't notice. I think that's a feature that like NPCs are not necessarily aware of. How many biomes are in memory? 6. Currently 6. On release, it's either going to be 7 or 8, depending on the stretch goal. At least 7. All right. How's it going, Pixis? Hope you're doing well. How's your project coming along, by the way? I think I used to have a shout out for your project. What are they? Flesh, ice crystals. So we have this chapter, which is like a library, or what I call the library, but it's kind of like a castle too, and it will be expanded on as well. Yeah, it's more like a castle. Then we have the... Oh, I can't navigate to the level select either. That's something I have to note. Chapter 2 is the temple. The overgrown temple. With the fire. The chapter 3 is the red one. The demons, blood, flesh, teeth, everything. Eyeballs, wall of flesh. Scary noises. What happened to our noises? Is it muted or something? Yes. Let's lower the music. Wait, why is it still muted? Huh. The entire game is muted. Master volume. Do I have it like muted on the volume mixer? Well, Flesh is a boss, right? Currently it's an escape sequence. Okay. Not a boss. But yeah, it will be a boss. Why did that happen? Why was it muted? I don't think we have any... Wait, let me see. If we mute the game, and then we unmute the game, it seems like we can't unmute. Yeah, the Wall of Flesh is it's an escape sequence, but I do want to turn it into a boss fight. That's one of the stretch goals. We'll see if I'm able to get to it. If not, I will still make it a boss fight. It just probably won't be on release. So on our master, value less than 0. Oh, we don't mute it. We don't unmute it. That's why. We only do it on the ready function. So if you run it on the next time around, it's fine, but not here. So we want to say there we go. Key to edit, audio server, key to edit, blah, blah, blah. Key to edit. All right. The combat framework is good. I've been lazy about finishing the new documentation. As for my game project, get back to me in 6 months. Okay. All right, I think we fixed it now. So if it's muted, there we go. Goes for everything. How far along is my lore developed? It's all in my head and not very far developed, because I'm also considering. Oh, so I know the beginning and I know the ending. I don't know the in between, and I know I said I was gonna make a statement about that yesterday, and I didn't. And I was gonna work on it actually, and then just some other stuff came up. I'll try to do it today, off stream. I really do need to figure out the ending. I have a few ideas, but I never. I think I'm scared to set it in stone. I think that's the issue. So like I don't. Once I set it in stone, what if I regret it? You know. And the main reason why I don't necessarily want to set it in stone is because part of the Kickstarter fund is going to go into the cinematics. And some things may not be possible with the cinematics, because there is no dialogue in the game. It's just going to be visuals. Nothing is set in stone, yeah. Exactly. Nothing is set in stone. In fact, I think I want to change the way the player looks now, especially with the funding. Big war, something, us helping one side. My initial attitude towards the game, I wanted to add multiple endings to the game. Or either multiple endings or an ending that's up for interpretation. What will the character look like? I want it to look more like more human. Like less white. Less like a ghost and more like a human. But still like some sort of it would still look like a ghost or like a spirit of some kind, but also more like a human. Kind of like the cover photo that currently exists. All right. So we're not able to focus buttons, and I feel like we should also add navigation buttons on the top. Here, let me turn off the music. Kind of human, but slightly transparent. Not transparent, just because we do want the player to have a very high contrast with the rest of the environment. It will be transparent, like I don't know if you can see, but the player is transparent after they dash. But in their normal state, they'll be pretty visible. That's the other issue with changing the player's visibility, is that white is like the perfect contrast to the rest of the environment because it's so dark. It kind of becomes an issue. Let's say if we made the character like a shadow or something. So we'd have to see. I can give the player like a skin looking, make it more skin looking. But in the lore, they'll be semi-transparent. I mean, I think it's up for interpretation. Some versions of the player could be, because I know you're asking this a lot for the art competition, so you can take that creative liberty. I'll say doesn't have to. They don't have to be. I don't think I'll make them semi-transparent unless they're like in a dash, like mid dash, and like you can see them phasing through something, or going through a portal, or something like that, transitioning between some sort of state in the game. So yeah, they can be transparent, but it's not necessary for them to be all the time. All right. I've never actually played Celeste. Is it actually quite like this? I would say so, yeah. In the sense that it's like the game feels very responsive, smooth movement. In the sense, I mean, yeah, in the sense that it has a dash, but I'd be lying if there weren't other aspects of the game that like I take pride in, or not that I take pride in, that I referenced Celeste with. And most of that has to do with the level of polish that went into the movement mechanics. But the thing is, like, making good movement is a feature within Celeste, and that's what Celeste is known for. So when you copy that, when you match that same level of polish, it becomes that it makes it seem that you're like copying that aspect, but they just did it so well, So I tried to match that same level of quality. In terms of movement mechanics, the main similarity is obviously the dash, the ability to dash and jump and wall climb. Although wall climbing is not really a thing in this game. It might be in the future, but it's not really something that I focus on in almost any of the level design. Pro tip: decompile Celeste and copy paste movement. Yeah. I take pride. I would feel weird. Like some people think I do that a lot of the time. Or like they'll be like, "Oh, you copied Celeste," or like whatever. I like when they say that, because then I can just say, "No, I didn't do that." The movement is already posted. Is the main movement posted? I know it's I know the what's it called? The Pico 8 version is posted. I didn't know about but I'm sure they probably have something already posted out there. Did you see that Pirate Software is doing a game jam? That was a while ago. The player controllers online. I know they hosted a jam. I know they're still. I don't know if they're still like rating them. Mm-hmm. There's like 5.k lines. I doubt it's the Pico. Oh yeah. And Pico 8, I don't know how it works. It's like tokens that you can use. You have a limited amount of tokens. All right. But yeah, I think I remember seeing the Pico 8 version, or seeing the source for Pico 8, but yeah, I never looked at it. And I honestly, I don't want to look at it just because I want to keep saying that I've never looked at it. So yeah, in case I ever get accused of it, I'll be like, I've never even seen the page. Be back later. All right, sounds good, K-Tronics. All right, on our options menu, let's go into our options menu. There we go. Have you planned? It's a part of the plan. Yeah. Okay. One thing you might notice is that when we navigate these buttons, there's no sound here. It's only on these ones, not on these ones, not on this either. Let me see. Also, we're not able to save, or we're not able to navigate to the back button nor the save button. So let's do that real quick. Wonder why, actually. Jivan Yatra, how's it going? Boom, 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 boom. Mode. Focus mode is all here on save. Same with this. We want to set focus mode to all. I wonder why they weren't set to... Oh, wait. This is different. enabled focus mode is all here, and then we said here, wait, let me set this back to none. Set this to all. I don't know what this is. Mode here is set to all. Well, I guess we'll find out in just a second. Oh, but here it's also set to all. Let me see, what are these set to? All and... Okay, so they're both all. Okay. Wait, how's the dev work? It's going well. I think we've fixed most bugs that people have been telling us about. So now we can go back. We can't save, or we could do this and then go this way. I was thinking of adding a button that lets us... I should add a pop-up, actually. If you escape, we check if you actually saved first. And another issue is if we go into controls and we go into key bindings here. Let's say I set this... I don't know. Let's say we set activate... Or no, let's see. Let's say we set jump to A. This is what happens. We gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. When we're listening for the to the button, we want to make sure you can't activate the node again. And I don't know how we're activating that node currently, so let's look at that real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Keybinds UI. Hey yo, thank you for the pledge, whoever you are. Alright, so this is our button here. Yeah, right here. Waiting input. Toggled. I'm trying to think here. What is this toggled thing? We're connecting toggled, which is interesting because that's not usually a... Oh, it is. With button pressed. The issue is that this is just a button, not a toggle button. Is that a thing? Toggle. Oh, there is a toggle mode. Maybe I had to turn on toggle mode. Let me see. No. It's still doing it. What the hell? Turn off this toggled. Oh wait, but this is on keybinds. We have two different nodes here actually. Two different scripts. Forgot I do that. We didn't make it dynamic at all. Dude, what? It's still happening. What the hell? Not waiting input. Toggled. Yeah, you know, I don't even know why we have this, why we're using toggled. We could just use pressed. Play confirm. Also, it's taking time. Ga. Tough crowd, yeah. Especially, like, most of them are NPCs. And super narcissistic as well. We could set a timer and a delay. Or is there a better way to do this? We could just add a quick timer and be like just pressed or something. This would be the quickest solution here if we do that. Oh, you know why this was never a concern? It was because You were never able to navigate these buttons with the UI. You always had to click on it. And that's why. But now, just press .start. And we'll add a quick signal here and just be like, var just pressed. What the hell? There we go. Why is it, for some reason it stays focused, which is weird. I could also do that. We'll fix that part later. I'm still not sure why. What do we... Let me clean this up a bit. We're connecting toggled, I believe. Toggle. Oh, we are seeing toggle mode. It's true. I don't think we need this anymore. Technically. Psych, we do need it. Is it? It's not one shot. That's why. No, it is one shot. What the hell? Been working on your memory fan art all day. Damn. I hope you do well. Although, you were trolling me yesterday. You were like, "Oh, it's not on Instagram. I might have to deduct some points from your post. You better go under like a different alias so I don't reg it against you." That's fair. It works if I spam it, but obviously that's not. See? So I just pressed it. What is false here? Let me press it again. No. Finally lunchtime. Nice. I've yet to eat. My grandpa just came in actually to offer food, but I'm good for now. I wonder why we needed a toggle mode. Loki don't want to deal with this right now. Trying to find the easiest approach here. What if we didn't do it based on toggle? We just do it based on pressed. You know what's weird? We don't even have a signal here on toggled. That's the other weird part. Oh, but there it is. Finally. Not really. But it seems like it's still toggled. We don't need toggled, though. I feel like we could just do button pressed. Here, let's try it. And we just do, if not just pressed. And not waiting input. We don't need a toggle mode in that case, too. There we go. Oh my god. Dude, the toggle mode was messing me up, so I don't know what the hell. but yeah, we got it. There we go. Let's get rid of this. We have to do this for everything though, or for the other bindings here. Controller. Pigorley. Where is Pigorley? Oh, we can't focus. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay. Oh, because I think we still have toggle mode on. Here, let's fix that. Brother, no. What? No. What happened? Just pressed is false. Just pressed is true. Oh, wait. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we did not connect the signal. I'm not tired, but I have a mean stomach ache. That's making me reconsider this stance. Yeah, I mean, maybe relax. Usually when I feel bad, I lay down. Oh my god. I feel bad right now. Why this is still not working? It's there's something just, you know, we did set a toggle mode here, I think. Let me see. No, we didn't. Waiting input, just press true. Start. One shot, 0.1. You're inspiring me to so focus. Goddamn. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm inspiring you. Do it. Do the game dev. Oh, wait, no. I think what's the difference between these two? Mm-hmm. There's no difference. I mean, there's a slight difference that we're using scan code, but that shouldn't matter. Pressed is equal to false. Pressed equal to false. Waiting input is false. Just pressed is equal to true. Start the timer. What the frick? Activate button pressed. Are we connecting some random signal over here? No. On the profile pop-up, apparently. Interesting. Doesn't really matter, but basic enemy setup and functioning. Hell yeah. I'll go see if the pain feels better or worse. Give the go order. Thank you, military. I will be here trying to debug this one bug that we already have working. Come on. Yo, let me see something. Oh yeah, it's not even working. Activate button pressed. Let me see. But this button press signal is not even working. What the hell? We're not on toggle mode. Huh. It is button pressed here, though. We must be overriding the script somewhere on button pressed. Oh yeah, we are. On play confirm, that's why. And I guess we're not doing that on this controller? Okay, yeah, we're gonna change this completely at some point. I think it should be good now. No. Okay, but it's still doing it. What the hell? Activate button pressed. Oh, okay, wait, never mind. That's fine. And then this is never running for some reason. Because the button itself is also connecting this pressed to play confirm. for both this. This is a keybind controller. And this. Alright, let me see this again. In our options menu, we say in button container, but this is something else. But sometimes we are connecting this for button not connect signals for button and button container node. But yeah, this has nothing to do with anything. It's either this script that is messing with our signals, add keybind buttons. I don't see any connections here. Add child, connect. Yeah, I don't see anything. It works on our controller our keyboard, on our controller bindings UI, but not on our keyboard. Mouse entered, pressed. I think you can tell I definitely don't want to do more animations today. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not sure why this signal's not even, it's just not working. We can check button down or button up, but it should just work. I'm angry. No, I'm not angry. I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm just stupid. There we go. Oh my goodness, bro. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Let me just see. I think we fixed almost all of the recorded bugs. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, I didn't fix this. I don't want to do this today, though. Maybe we'll do that today. What else is there? All right, we fixed this. Oops. What's this? How's it going, Kick Blaster? Can't move anything. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a bug. Spamming the leaderboard. We need to make sure that if you load the leaderboard, it's a minor issue. I might not fix it. I will give it like a eyes. Might as well fix it today. Let's just fix every minor bug that we find. I like some bugs I don't really want to fix just because it's a lot of time for like such a small result, but whatever. I think we should do it. We have to do it anyway at some point. Collision, so we haven't done that. Let's fix we fixed the key binding issue. The only thing though is that because we just reset the leaderboards, this technically will never happen. At least not right now. Although, let me see. Let me see if there are any. Let me just check if we have any other bugs that I didn't fix. Twilight bug. This is an old bug. You know, let me check this. Forest. What's this? Oh yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I fixed this. What's this? Oh yeah, we fixed this, yeah. Corner spikes. I'm pretty sure can't bugs weird hitboxes. Yeah, this is a long time ago. Stuck on floor. What is this? Yeah, this is fixed. Yeah, this is also fixed. All right. Can simultaneously. Okay, let's look at that. And preventing pressing enter. So there are two bugs with this. The solution that I had for fixing this does not, or yeah, the solution that I have breaks another aspect of the game. So I'm not entirely sure how to fix input text nodes unless there is something that lets us ignore pressing enter. Selecting full gutter, break gutter, draw spaces. The space character will have a visual representation. Maybe we can just look this up, see. So this is what I did. This is what I did last time, and it did not. This breaks everything. I will try it again. I shall try it again, and we'll see. Because when I did this last time, I think it broke, or like it just. Yeah, does not work. But I will listen. I will listen to Reddit. I probably, you know what's funny? I probably looked at that exact Reddit post. Let's see. Context changed. We literally did text.replace. And then Or we could do this on input event. Set input as handled when this. I feel like this might be the better solution. Checking if it's focused, because with this one, yeah, I feel like it might bug out on us. We'll try it again. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I think we're supposed to do this. Why are you not GPTing? I think it's faster for me to just Google it. See, wait. This didn't work. Into your ID. Are you using? You're not using GDScript though, right? Yeah, what the hell? This doesn't work. Have I figured out a time to hang out with Jackie? Not a time. In fact, that's a. I know Friday. She agreed on Friday, but besides that, no. And I use cursor to code for it. What's cursor? I don't even know what that is. Why is our text not updating? Tell me why. Features. There's an AI-powered code editor that helps you build software faster. Does it work with so I'd have to use a separate? Is this an IDE? Like, I like using the Godot editor. Is there like a plugin for this? Fancy AI tooled fork for VS Code. I see. To be honest, I don't know much about VS Code or like using it, and I would like to. And I think I will after my game is done. Or there's a certain point where we're going to be coding a shit ton. But to be honest, GDScript is not really. I don't know. There's not much training data on GDScript. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary to use, or not unnecessary. More of a, hindrance, or sets you back more than it helps. At least that's been my experience so far. I feel like if I was using C#, maybe it'd be better. Has access to every private repo. I see. Maybe I'll use it. But yeah. I'll check it out. What am I not understanding here? Space does not seem to do anything. Input node name dot text dot replace space with nothing on input text changed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, what the hell? It still does it. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Oh, cause I have a smooth brain. That's why, bro. Row. This is the other weird part. Is that this is the issue that I had before. It like resets the cursor, on replace, and I think we just have to make sure that we set the column correctly based on the length. So cursor column. So if we throw this back here and we say new text is equal to input text node dot text, and we grab the length and we say is equal to current text. Cursor set line. Cursor column. Why did I do this? Why did I put it here? Shouldn't the cursor column just be the length? Now let's see something. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I don't know why I did this here. If it's greater than our limit, we get cursor line. Current text. Yeah, I don't know why this is here. Hello there. Let me just comment out all of this. Yeah, how's it going, Captain? But apparently we delete everything too. Why is that happening? Or is it just like stretching out? What the? Boom, boom. Have you been doing well? Yeah, I've been pretty well. We're just fixing some like minor bugs around. Whoops. Text edit. Hey, Practically, you're awesome, I think. Thanks, Bigorley. What is this current text? Row. No, this. This shouldn't be this difficult. I don't know what's going on. Current text. It's greater than our limit. What's this cursor line thing? Cursor line is not a. It's not a node, or it's not. Let me see something. Text edit. It's cursor get column. I don't know why we can't just set the substring. Here, let me see something. Oh, whoops. Okay, no. There we go. I don't know what the hell I wrote last time. Let's get rid of this. Apparently we have to keep setting the cursor column every time you edit the text. It like just keeps resetting back to 0, but that's whatever. All right. All right. What's next for us to do? Leaderboard spam. So that was. This bug right here, I can try to replicate it. We can try. Here, let's go over there and see what happens. I feel like I have to completely rewrite how we're handling collisions here, though. Let me see. Right there. So I'm not sure. It depends if they hit the spike first, versus hitting the portal first. If they hit the portal first, we did something really wrong. If they hit the spike first, I just didn't cover that edge case. Let's see. Yeah, so we collided with the teleporter node first. State on collision is the dash, and then previous state on collision is his fall state, and then it says we're colliding with the spikes, and we're exiting the neutral, and then we go into the portal state, the teleport state, and then from there, so we're in the teleport state first, and then from the teleport state we're going into the dead state. Hi, peak early. Peak early was being a little bit too positive just now, and it made me uncomfortable. Gurley was being too nice. Hollow Knight music is a mood. It is. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, what the hell? We're going into the teleport state, and then right after the teleport state, we go into the dead state. So that means we are registering the collision with the spikes. Mm-hmm. I think I want to save this for another day. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Because I want to rewrite how we handle a collision. I probably won't do it for the demo though. I'll probably keep it the same way. But if we look at our spike, let's find the spike. Mm-hmm. Or sorry, not a. Is it an enemy? Are spikes enemies? I'm pretty sure they're enemies. Let me see. What are they called? This. Yeah, they are enemies. Okay. I guess we never wrote it. What the hell? I thought we did. Basically, if our collision queue, if not invincible. We did never. Let me see something. Where's our spring? Spring, where are you? Oh yeah, I could have sworn I. Maybe it's on activate node. I could have sworn I wrote something for this. I swear. Dude, that is so strange. Maybe I wonder if I wrote it in Florida and then I never like committed anything. I don't know. But yeah, basically what we want to do is if our collision queue might be a better way to handle this, but let me see what happens here. I think this would prevent it from doing what it just did, but no, it still happened. Because we would still want to remove it. Or we would basically still want to say this, actually. Not just pass. And in fact, also, what we'd also want to do is return. There we go. I think that would have caused it. Here, we can check. Or Vince Moonshot, how's it going? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. All right, I think that was it. Let me see. Time left. Yeah, more than one collision. So I wonder. So this fixes that bug that some people experienced, or I think it was Zeke who experienced this bug. But I wonder if it's gonna break anything else. Like if you just land here, basically if you hit two nodes at the same time, is there ever a point in our game where like you can be colliding with... I think what we want to do with this script instead is not check if there is let me see. I'm trying to find a place where this could happen, where this could break the game. Or not break the game, but just like basically make you indestructible. Where you should have died, but you didn't. Let's see. I could see it not breaking over here. Possibly. Or I could see it breaking is what I meant to say. Let me turn on collisions as well. Oh, maybe here? Nope. Boom, boom, boom. I feel like it could happen here. Let me see. Yeah. Here is where we wouldn't die. I'm trying to think. We'd have to... I'm trying to think. Trying to think if there's any way this would backfire. The other solution is when we activate a node. Here, let's go back to that room. I want to see what our collision queue looks like. I believe since it's happening on the same frame, what we'd want to do is just make sure that if we are colliding with a certain object, that all collisions with other objects are negated, or at least collisions with spikes. The only issue is that we would have to do this with every single object in the game, which is kind of silly, I think. Or maybe not. We'd be prioritizing the first collision, and usually... I'm not sure. So we can hardcode to fix for this problem today, but I don't think... it'll solve for everything. So let me see something. What if we did this? On springs. Shit, I don't know. We can't just remove it from our collision queue. Or maybe we can. Let's see. The other thing we could do is prioritize collisions, where if you hit a spike, we register that collision first, versus registering a portal collision. Because technically, you should have in this video here, you're actually supposed to die here. Yeah, you just feel like you see yourself going into the portal state, so you think, oh, I made it through, but you actually should have died. What I was thinking of doing was making it so that you didn't die, but that's me being, lenient. Like, I'd be creating some sort of margin. Basically, what's happening is you're hitting two hitboxes on the same frame. So you're hitting the spike hitbox and you're hitting the portal hitbox on the same frame. And it's prioritizing both interactions. Or it's prioritizing the portal state first, the teleport state first. But then the second you go over here, once you exit the portal, you're entering the dash state. And in that state, you're allowed to die. So your health has already been set to 0. And over here, it's 0. Another thing we could do is just make it so that if you're... Yeah, we could just prioritize the state, the death state over any other state instead of the portal state. So that way it wouldn't happen, or it wouldn't look like you got cheated. Here, let's try it out. You hit the first... No, I haven't hit the first stretch goal. I've hit the first goal. The initial goal. Thought it was 12K for some reason. Maybe it might have been 12. Are you located in the US? Or are you located not in the US? Because maybe if you saw it, you might have seen my stretch goal being 12K or something. That might have been some factor. But yeah, the initial was 10K. But yeah. So yeah, if we go into the dash state, or yeah, let's go into our dash state real quick. Over here. Glad you. Yeah, thank you, thank you. So yeah, right here. Yeah, you see how we could teleport the player first? If we do this, then I think everything is fine. Or, not that everything is fine. We'll still have to see if it feels responsive. Let's go back to that room. It might. No, no, no. I was gonna say it might make the sound still, but I think it'll be fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. I think we fixed it. Yeah, it might not be. I mean, it makes the game slightly harder, but honestly, I think this is how it's intended to be played. Because otherwise, I'm like, under technicalities, you did hit the. Actually, I wonder. I wonder how that works. Like, how does it know to register this hitbox versus this one? Like, if it goes from top left to bottom right, like if it's prioritizing top left to bottom right, in terms of, yeah, I don't know how that works actually in Godot. I would assume that's how it works, but then we should make something to handle prioritizing portals. Let me look that up. Godot order of collisions or Godot. Godot collision on the same frame. Mm-hmm. Because then you would be cheated. Not in that particular case, but let's say there was a portal on the top left. No, actually, yeah, you're getting cheated in this room because we don't know what technically could have happened. Either you could have gone into the portal, or you could have gone into the spike. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Unless we see what collision happened first. Actually, let me see something. What collision did happen first? That's another question we have to ask ourselves. And I think, actually, I think we do check for that. I remember, I don't know where the code is, but I remember we handled this at some point. So yeah, let's go back into activate node. Let's do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's keep going. Here is just spikes. Again, only spikes. Here's only the portal. Oh, right there. Right. Huh. Our collision queue is spikes, then teleporter node. Um. Right there. And the bug is still happening. What is the order of things? So it was a spike, then a teleporter node, and area exited. Collision queue. Did we still include that line there on activate node for the enemies? No. So collision queue is spikes, then teleport node, both at the same time for 2 frames. Area exited the spikes, and then we're exiting. Apparently, oh no, we entered the portal first, and yet we still died. So yeah. I wonder if we want to like recreate our like see how I'm like matching names all the time? Maybe we should have like I feel like we should add something to our classes that like prioritize the collision, and if it is a prioritizing node, then we disable the collision. For instance, right here, right before, since colliding with an enemy is not that common, or like colliding with an enemy is very common, but when we're colliding with an enemy and the collision queue is greater than 1, that's usually not something that happens. So what we could do is whenever the collision size is greater than 1, we can just check for every type of object that has happened recently. Or if it's not the first collision, so we could say for object. I don't like this here, but we're gonna do it for now. Maybe we should have we should create like a better collision handler for object in collision queue. This is really only a problem with teleport portals and teleport portals eyeball enemies. So it's these 3 objects: teleport portals, eyeballs. Is that way? Let's see. Eyeball. And then springs. There. Wait, there's another case where this could break everything though. Fuck. If you get stuck between an eye and a spike, it's possible you won't die. I'm actually not sure how to fix this problem. Remove all. I did write something called remove all collisions. So apparently we did, yeah, I remember writing something like this. And I guess I removed it because it needed more, I guess, more investigations, I guess. I don't know. It's, give me 1 second. Forgot I need to check my email. All right. We're all good. I'm gonna run this. I will run this specifically only for the portal node. Everything else is fine. Let's see. Have I revolted? No. I think I've just been waking up and just wanting to get into game dev right away. So I haven't been prepping for the stream. At least not in the last 2 days. Alright, I think we fixed that. It's really only these portals that were giving us an issue. And it could technically happen with spikes as well, but it only happens if you're like really... Like, I don't even think it'd happen here. We'd have to like run it in slow-mo to try it out. Yeah, I think we got it. Yeah, because we see spikes here. What is interesting, though, is that our collision queue shows spikes and then the teleporter node. But yeah, we're already in the teleport state. So actually, this is correct. This is how it should have worked. And this is how it works. So good. And I think this should only work for spikes. So if you're like spikes would disable other non-spikes and non-spikes would disable spikes. And I think that would solve everything. Or enemies. Enemies should disable non-enemies and non-enemy enemies should disable enemies. All right. So it is solved. It's not solved in the, in the prettiest way, but it's done. It is done. Multiple collision fix, but only temporary fix. Okay. Are there any other bugs that we have to worry about? Let me see. Meow, 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 meow. Revisit. Okay. What's this? Okay. That's basically everything. I think we fixed all the bugs that have been reported for this version of the game. I should make an update for tomorrow. That way, if there are any more bugs, we'll find out about them before Friday. But there's not gonna be any bugs. I don't write bugs. I only squash them. Whoever writes them, I don't know. There's like a gremlin in my computer sometimes that makes the bugs. What's the process of debugging? I don't know, like smashing my head against the keyboard until it gets fixed. What goes through your mind? That's an interesting question. I don't know. I don't know what goes through my mind. Like I'm trying to. I guess it depends on what the bug is. Like for instance, when we were fixing for instance, when we so right now we were just dealing with a bug related to timing. But it's not really a bug. It's more of like how do we want to establish rules in the game? So like there are like movement bugs or unexpected results from like timing and mechanics, and I feel like that's sort of it's more subjective than anything else. Or like how do you want to establish certain rules and like what makes sense to the player? So that feels more like the user experience than anything else. With bugs that are more objective, where it's like this is how something should work. For instance, when we were working on simple stuff like the editing of this right here, the text box, I was kind of just I keep plugging in different values or like short bursts of like solutions just because it's easier that way, I feel. Like this wasn't working for some reason where like the text kept going into the front of the input, and it kept messing up, and I just kept plugging it in until we fixed that part of it. Technically, this is also a bug where you can't actually edit in between without it going back to the end, but I don't feel like fixing that part. What is this? What is what? So I'm not sure what my process is. I guess I feel like it always changes based on what obstacle we're currently facing. Yeah, Captain Coder had that backwards issue. And the reason why he had that issue was because I was trying to fix another bug. Like specifically the text edit node was really weird for me. But it was mainly just a smooth brain issue plus the node doesn't work exactly how I was expecting it to. But yeah, that's done. Yeah. Is there anything else we want to fix? Do we have anything on our to-do list? Leaderboard. Oh, spamming the leaderboard is technically a bug. We should be disabling the buttons. We could do that actually. Oh, and this is also wait, collision order doesn't fall. Oh yeah. Actually, there are a few more bugs, but I think we'll save that part for tomorrow. I will fix the leaderboard issue though. Let me see. And I think we'll update the game tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah. Okay. Work on VFX for shows and movies. But since always, I've always wanted to do stuff for games. Are you learning with Godot? Interested in coding a game? Hell yeah, I'm glad. Let me know if you ever need any like references to like resources and stuff. Or like the best way to learn or something. But yeah, so when it comes to debugging, if you're still starting, the best way to like debug is to just split your code into smaller parts, smaller steps, adding print statements, making sure what you are expecting in those smaller steps to, return the result, your expected result. I guess that's what debugging is in a nutshell. But yeah, sometimes it's easier depending on what case. Do you recommend starting with Go? What language does it use? So Godot uses. You can use technically a wide variety of languages. If you're just starting out, I would say use GDScript based on my knowledge on like the engine. If you do plan on using Godot, just because there are way more resources on it. Yeah. So it uses GDScript, like if you download it online, the base version uses GDScript. There is C# support. I mean, you can code in C#, C++, or Rust or whatever you want, but I would say most people use GDScript. And it's kind of like Python, which is a pretty easy engine to learn in terms of syntax. It looks neat, in my opinion. Look into it, yeah. This was a short stream, honestly. Oh, actually, no. Let's fix the leaderboard real quick. I'm sure that's an easy fix. CS50 free course from Harvard. That might not be a bad idea either. I don't know what it is, but it might be kind of nice. So, what we want to do when we're loading the leaderboard, I'm not sure. Let's see, getting leaderboard data. Let's see what this does. So when it says no runs on this leaderboard yet, when it updates the message, this is when we want to say high scores container. I think we want to have a signal here. Mm-hmm. Where's our leaderboard? Mm-hmm. what the hell? Boom. So I have to go. Thanks for that. Yeah, no problem. Have a good one. Guido and GDScript are nice, are great, but with zero coding knowledge, it took me like 6 months of not understanding anything. I mean, 6 months is not bad. Nice music, Celeste, Isaac, Risk of Rain. Thank you. If you're interested in the playlist, you can find it here if you want to listen to it yourself. I'm trying to think. How do we want to do this? We say create signals. Press to go to title screen. We could do it here. The issue is that it's a new node every time, so we can't just connect it. Actually, yeah, we can. Here, let's do it here. Honestly, watching your stream is better than playing your game. Have you ever played my game? Not yet. So you just wanted to say something mean. You wanted to be disrespectful. Just saying. We don't even use this function. What the hell? On get leaderboard data. Check if leaderboard has data and then display. Right here, I think we can connect the. Let's see. Haven't played Memory either. If not, Zeke JT delete. We deleted it. I actually just deleted everything. Like all runs. Fresh start, yeah. Let me see this again. Played for a while, but my actual gamepad is drifting. And it's kind of frustrating. I recommend playing this game with a D-pad. If your controller is drifting, I mean, you can always increase the dead zone to be slightly, further away. You can do this, I think you can do this with your if you have Xbox, you can do it on the Xbox setting, like, the Microsoft settings, or you could even do it in the game. So there's a controller sensitivity button, and you can mess with this value here. So I mean, this could help if you have a drifting controller, or slightly offset controller. But too much could make it difficult to play. If you have it on 90, then it's like there's more swinging between switching inputs. I think you could do it through Steam. That's cool too. I have an 8-bit do. Seems not good enough. I see. So if we say go forward, we could disable these buttons now, and then we connect it later. So here we'll say if go forward, disable. Yeah, we should make a function called disable buttons. Oh, we have one right here. Oh, did I just enabled navigation buttons? I think we do this on the first run, but we also want to have a disable navigation buttons. Let's see. Someone told me about setting these unique names, and it's awesome. Forgot who it was. All right. So if go forward, we're gonna disable our buttons here. And then on get leaderboard data, we want to connect. Do we know? I guess we could say current leaderboard VBox. I think we could do it here. Let me see. We do have this function called enabled. I don't know why we did it this way. Yeah. Ignosum. Also about the leaderboard, in between chapter 3 and 4, there's a category named memory full demo. Is that the wrong place? No. What that means is it's the full demo. The full demo used to go from chapter 1 to 3. So there was I show times for each individual chapter, but then I also show your total time. So your collections of chapter 1, 2, and 3, and that's the full demo. But things are going to change now. Well, now we don't have a demo for those chapters. It's going to go from chapter 1 to 6, and that's it. What do I want to do here? Because I tend to refactor a lot. Yeah, for me, I mean, usually I put all my nodes on the top, but it still gets annoying. Usually I only do it with like UI elements. UI elements seem to be like the most frustrating. Here, in fact, here, let's do this. Yeah, yeah, it remembers your best run. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. The developer went so deep into saving data. It's honestly kind of impressive. What we just did also is in this new version, it's gonna save. It's gonna be based on you have a global profile now, so it'll save all of your data, and then based on your last run, it'll upload your name correctly, or like it'll just be how was I gonna do it? Basically, if you beat a run on whatever account, so like let's say you have profile 1 and profile 2, if you have like a 10, so let's say you beat the game in 1 minute on profile 1, it would display your profile 1 name. So if it's ZekeJT 1, and then if you go on your second profile and you beat it in 50 seconds, it'll show ZekeJT 2 as the new profile with the updated 50-second time. But if you don't beat your time, let's say you really want to be ZekeJT 2, it will not update that name. Yeah, that's how we have it set up currently. Yeah. It would be cool to update the names, but like maybe you don't want your name to be updated. So, and there is technically a way to update that as well. Maybe I'll do a thing where we like you can reset your times, give it like a brand new from scratch. But then I don't know why anyone would want to do that. Okay. Enable navigation buttons. We're gonna connect this to. Oh, all right. I think this should work now. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Current leaderboard vbox.connect leaderboard. Non-existent function connect. Current leaderboard. Oh. Display current leaderboard. Leaderboard node dictionary. Leaderboard node dictionary. Dot visible. It's equal to true. Zeke multi-line is still here. Cuddy Flame. Alright, so I don't know if this works just yet. Oh, oh, we broke it. Fuck. I broke it. You better. It's gonna be gone. Actually, it won't be gone as long as you keep that account. actually. But any future versions of the game that you have? I mean, that'd be funny. Like the only person with multi lines in the game. Save your accounts now. I mean, you can technically manipulate the JSON file as well. Oh, I don't know if Hellraiser is still here. He asked if we have like multiple accounts, or like, if you have weird text in your name, will it display that weird text? I don't know. Probably not. I would say it'd probably be like unknown characters. How's it going, K-Tronics? Colt Penny, congrats. Yeah, thank you. Also, but what might the font have? We can try it. Let me see if I can find the text. This was a long time ago. I'm just remembering him mentioning that. But yeah, thank you, Colt. So we're setting this to visible. What we should do, on top of it being visible, is we should also check if it's been loaded, and then instead of connecting this, I mean, we could still connect it technically. Let me see. Using a gamepad is a must. I think it depends. I actually prefer using. So if I'm try harding, I prefer to use a keyboard. Most platformers I prefer using a gamepad, like a D-pad, to play the game. But if I'm trying really hard for the game, usually I like arrow keys. Alright, I think we should be good now. Oh, fuck. Except, oh wait, I think it's the last, is it the, let me see. What do we do? What the hell? The last button does not seem to work. Also, XZ Wift, thank you. Is the leaderboard online? Yeah. Playtest full speed runs. We just deleted everything. This used to be a full leaderboard. I'm not sure why this last one is not letting it doesn't see no runs on this leaderboard yet. Oh, you know why? Because we're pressing the next button. And there's nothing left. Here, let's do this. Let's disable. I don't think we. So we disable navigation buttons. If the current leaderboard is equal to our index, we return, but we don't do anything else. We want to disable the forward button. There we go. Oh, let's probably fix that. Boom, 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 boom. What? What the hell? Oh, show some skin. How's it going, Nathir? Boom, 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 boom. We're connecting the on display. We're connecting it. We want to make sure once it's here. Let's do this. Although I wonder if there's like something else that we might need to do. Not visible is equal to false. Once we say this. Oh, but yeah, it's based on no, this doesn't fix the problem. It does fix the problem if we there's a few more edge cases because I don't think this fixes it. Yeah. Because we're connecting it to finding the signal. We have to check what our current leaderboard stat size is before we connect it. So I guess on navigation buttons, where are we disabling buttons? Or not? Oh yeah, here. If I think this should be good. There we go. No, you can't spam it. I do need to check if here we have to create some. I should make a script to like fabricate data, but for now let's just go into chapter 2. Should you try to make it? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. Oh shit. Why did this crash? Index 1. Ooh. Okay. Shit. I think this broke. Oh wait, why did this break? Invalid index on base dictionary. Which dictionary? There's 2 dictionaries here. So we're not crashing. I'm not sure what I did. I think here, let's delete our profiles actually. Come a long way, thanks. I was in a hospital bedroom. I don't remember that. Was it? It must have been a pretty gnarly injury. The room looked like a hospital bedroom. Where did I stream that could have possibly looked like a hospital bedroom? Hospital bedroom. Top camera all white. How long ago was this? All right, here we go. Okay. So input global profile on all profiles best run. Invalid index 1. What was it, the same angle that you see right now? Why is this giving us invalid index on 1? Let me see. Boom 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 boom. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we have a empty dictionary here. It was by OnlyFans, maybe. There was a face cam and another one above. Desk on the left. Does it look like this? Give me 1 second. It look like that. Last time you saw me, I was in a hospital. Oh, yeah, I remember. I think were you the one who mentioned that it looks like a hospital, like one of those hospital curtains? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I get it. That was a swoosh right there. I actually do remember someone saying that it looked like a hospital room. So our profiles are empty here. Why? Why are they empty? Seems like we're not saving this data. I guess we want to check if it has the data to begin with, not just hard coding the chapter. And you know what's interesting though? I didn't do this. Wait. Let me see something. Is this the OST? No, I wish. What is this? A short hike? Oh yeah, short hike's pretty good. You want to be the short hike dev? I've never played the game. I keep doing this. I download games and then I never play them. Why do you want to be a short hike dev? Welcome back, Acheron. Did you sleep? Is that why you're here? A bit. Nice. Well, welcome back. All right. So yeah, the solution is just to check if we actually have this input chapter, but I do want to make sure that the data is saving correct. It should be saving correctly. So yeah, let's just say if this dot has If it has it, we return true. Oh, shit. But if it doesn't have it, we still want to return true. Let me see. Yeah. What the fuck, Zeke? Alright, let's try this again. I'm curious. If I load my... Here, wait, let's load the game. If I create a new profile right now, and we load this profile, and we go into the menu, and we quit, and we go back into our global JSON here, all of our old data is still technically... We have profile names, but the best runs have been deleted. So that's good, I would say. Yeah, that's good. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we got it. Oh, here, let's try hacking. Or wait, not hacking, but... Yeah, I think we fixed it. How do you do that? I personally have a limit on characters. I think it's because... wait, you have a limit on characters, but Cuddy Flame doesn't. That's interesting. You can only put 15 characters. Yeah, I mean, I did set a limit of 15 characters. So, I assumed that's how many Zeke used. Practical said how earlier I didn't reveal the forbidden knowledge. Yeah, we have the limit to 16 characters. I assume if you're pressing enter, you reset the limit on characters, but I don't know. Or maybe if you control V, I don't know if that affects anything. Actually, I'm curious. What happens if you like control V? No, it still doesn't do anything. He has a talk. He's a good speaker. He made a successful game in 3 months, right? I didn't know that. That is pretty cool. Some of us have to spend 3 years on a game. Or 3 decades, or more than 3 years. Whatever it is. Alright. I think the leaderboards are good. It doesn't really matter because the only one that we're concerned with is Chapter 1, at least for the demo. To be honest, 3 years, I mean, it's all relative. And also, there's no guarantee that this is going to be a good game, so. Or, not that it's going to be a good game, that it's not going to, like, pop off as much as Short Hike did. Cuddy Flame guy. Here, how did you include multiple characters here? Lark. Oh yeah. How did you? What did you do, Zeke? How'd you cheat? What'd you do? Or maybe these are... No. Slender. Control enter. Maybe control enter. Oh, I know how. Right, I told you how to do it. How'd you do the thing that when I told you how to do it? Emoji doesn't work. Well, what I was more concerned with was like, for instance, you know those like weird like demon text? Like this kind of stuff? What happens if someone pastes that? Let's see. Wow. Zalgo? Ha. Probably won't work unless the font... Yeah, no, it doesn't. Is there an easy way to read what this is? Like, it works in every browser. What up? This is all go text. The site has so wait, let me see something. What if we... Is this Zalgo text right here? Because if this is, then I can just create a Zalgo converter. Oh my god. What the hell? How does Zalgo work? It's like multiple text on top of each other? Yo. I don't know how it works, actually. Is it random, too? Or is it the same all the time? The site generator randomizes it. Okay. So it's going to be harder. But, I mean, there's one piece of text that's the actual letter, right? So it's all this random shit, and then the character itself. Because if that's the case, I would just ignore everything that isn't. Does your head not get too warm? My window is like wide open, so it's actually cold in my room. Might not be allowed by input. I guess I'm more concerned because it was Hellraiser who asked, and because we can either check for the player's name on Steam, like grabbing from the Steam API, or we can have them just input their own name, which I think might be better if they just input their own name. Either way, it's not an issue right now. And putting a name for speedrun is fun. Yeah, I agree. So much for this taking 5 minutes. What are you talking about? What did I say was going to take 5 minutes? This one? Oh yeah, this. I think maybe I did say this was going to take 5 minutes. We did finish it, though. All right. I'm trying to think how we would check for matching game versions. I think maybe I should just post the game version, and then we can split. We can update the leaderboards based on. I need a better way to navigate, or to grab the leaderboards. Right now it's all hard coded. Into the game where we literally search up the title of the leaderboard and then grab data from the website, from the server, but I think there's no way for us to know what the leaderboards are, if I remember correctly. You kind of have to know what they are. Let me see. Render boards, leaderboards. Let me see. Render boards, leaderboards. What is this? Leaderboards. LD scores. Yeah. They search for the main, monthly, and weekly leaderboards. So we can't really check for versions. Yeah, we can only check what version the player is on. And I guess what we could do is just prioritize the versions. So, like, We'd first show everyone who's on the most latest version, and then yeah, go downwards from there. So even if you have like a, how would we do that though? That's that's the other question. Hmm. Uh. See, I'm not a huge fan of this. It's really good, the leaderboard system with Silent Wolf, but they're like edge. There are certain things that I don't like. Um, and you can't really customize what's on the server. I think maybe at some point we have to set up our own thing. Um, the fun of UGC sanitization. What are you talking about? What's UGC? Another solution is, honestly, we could technically throw everything. Oh, I see. User generated content. Oh, I see. Okay. Um. Yeah, honestly, I will have to check for like bad words too. That's another thing. Oh man, and I'll have to like write bad words too. Like, I feel like I'll have to have like a collection of words not to say, not allowed. I'm sure there's probably something out there, like a resource on that. Do you really? I believe I do. Especially if I'm, especially, I mean, I should, and especially if I'm, dealing with like Steam and stuff. Uh, Not really the swear words, mostly like, offensive, offensive stuff. Um, like you can swear, just nothing, nothing like a Zeke multi-line. Balls is okay. Balls is fine. Honestly, I might even remove special characters. Can you use special characters on speedrun.com? Actually, yeah, I should just follow what speedrun.com uses. We accept your balls. Honestly? REST API documentation? You wouldn't want to call that from your game, but on the server, so the developer can only send the leaderboard updates. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, because then they can just somehow bypass it. So I'll have to ask if they do. They might already do that. Honestly, I haven't tried. Or maybe there's a setting. Well, yeah. Again, I was thinking of using like Firebase or something, to set something simple. Let go. How's it going? How's it going, Rickler? Thank you for the sub. 14 months. Wow. I think if you weren't a founder, you'd have this. Hello. You'd have this cool little, what is it? Onigiri? The rice ball. I'm pretty sure that's the badge. I'm trying to think who would have that badge. Boom, boom. But yeah, thank you. All right. I'm not gonna worry about. I'm not even gonna add this right now. Like that's definitely an overscope. Hello. 14 months since day one. Same as Neo. I'm pretty sure. Probably. Yeah. Also 14 months. A founder. I'm actually curious. I have some people who are founders who aren't really. Should I remove people who are not founder? Like I mean, they are founders, but they were only here for like when like the only time I've seen them is on that day that I got affiliate. And I wonder if I should remove them as a founder or should I keep it for the respect. How do I even check? Video producer. Have a great Kickstarter. Thank you, Colt. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Delete them. Who would be? I don't know who would be. How do I even check? Let me see. Rewards channel. I don't even know how do we find the community? Roles manager, activity, followers list. Charity extensions, rewards? No. Drops, emotes, channel points, settings, affiliate. It might be under affiliate or channel. Wait, let me. Delete Grumble. What is it even under? Hopefully I'm not doxing anything. I don't think I am, though. They usually hide stuff that... Community roles manager, maybe? No. Twitch. How to see founders. Subscriptions panel. Click on view details. Visit subscriptions analytics within your revenue analytics. Payouts community. What? Subscriptions analytics. Oh, it's under earnings. All right. So these are my top. So I can wait, let me see. Manage founders. So I can revoke it from people who are not subbed. Is what I could technically do. Oh man, I would feel bad though. I wouldn't remove it from. So this person I low key know, but not really. And this person also. I mean, I do know them, but I doubt they'll. I'd rather promote someone else too. Should I do it? I don't know who would be next in line. I wouldn't remove Octo though, or Galactic. See, I don't know who this person is, or I think they were here before, but I haven't seen them in a hot minute. Or Vladic bread. Why is it? It's a flex, nothing else. Steam Ace Games. This is like one of the first YouTubers I met in the Godot community. Check it. They probably don't. That's okay. Do it now. I'll do it. I'll do it for these 3 people. I would feel really bad if they came at some point and they're like, "Hey, where's my founder's badge?" But it would be cool to showcase other people who have the founder's badge. But yeah, Neo, the first person. Oh, actually, no, Nick. Yeah, this person was the first person. Then it was Neo, Reclor, Gargoose. Are you removing so that founder's badge has more prestige? No, like if I remove one person, it would add another person to the queue. So someone who's like who never really watches my stream, I can help that person become a founder. We would see more founders. It would actually be less prestige because there'd be more people around. Well, I don't know. I don't know who the next person would be. There's no way of knowing. I mean, I guess I could go back into the history and see. It would be whoever subbed after Grumble. Fuck it, I'll do it. Kazir. All right, that was actually a good person to add. The other person I could do is this person. I know them pretty well though. But I don't think they're ever active. I'll leave it like that for now. All right. Do it now. That'd be funny. We can add it. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I want to do any more. I'm probably not going to do any more development today. Do I have any more administrative stuff to do? Should message Jackie at some point. Join a Discord button. We should do this, but I'm lazy. It's quite the rabbit hole. Oh, you know what I should do? You know what I might do right now? I actually might update my hypnosis scene. I haven't made that in a hot minute. I kind of after I wiped my computer, I have to yeah, I should make that again. Is there a do it now? Do it now. Arnold coming. This is so loud. All right. All right, I'll make my hypnosis scene. Where is it? What the hell? It's gone. Hmm. Oh, this is not the right scene, that's why. Binbo's 11. Where is it? Where is it? Twitch stuff. This GIF. Save it in a temp folder. Yeah, I will save everything. In fact, I'm gonna commit it as well. So originally I added shaders, but honestly, I think this is not shaders. I added like another overlay. Here, let's see, because I could also do this. Kind of like a shader. I forgot how to do this though. I think I add like a mask of some kind. Sharpen, image mask blend. Then I browse this. So I could do that. It's kind of like spooky. Oh, you know, I also have to download voice mod again. I don't think I have it. Or maybe I do. Let me see. Voice mod. Oh, I do. I also need an audio source. I think you paid for that. I did pay for it. I paid $35 for it. Voice mod driver. Oh, this might like crash everything. We'll see. Oh, there we go. Hello, can you hear me? Spotify crashed. Hello? Oh shit. What the hell is going on? It was connected to my speaker. I think my default audio is probably my speaker. Let me fix that. No, it's not. Weird. Shrimping kid. Sorry, I just saw your message. Voice mod is no longer working. Boom, 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 boom. Or maybe it's here? Oh, there we go. Hello? Hello? Why does it sound so... Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm pretty sure we have to set it as mono. Let me see. I don't remember how... Oh, shit. Someone pledged. Thank you. Hello? Is it mono right now? It might be. Or is it good? It might be good actually. Do you hear me only in one ear or both? Boom, boom. I guess I can. Hello? Hello? Can you hear? Oh, it's probably not. Here we go. How about now? How's it sound? Mm, both? Nice. Okay, cool. All right, so now, whenever we switch to the scene, I wanted to play, you know, Delirium. Wait a second. Wait, I've lost all my sounds. It doesn't show any of my old sounds. Here, wait. What the hell? Maybe I logged in with like with another account. Yeah, what the hell? Um, 2/27/2020. Oh, that was today. That's not when I got it. Let me check my Gmail. The game gives me Celeste vibes. That would make sense. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. Um, yeah. So I used my email, and I'm using the same email that's using voice mod, but for some reason, um, huh. Oh, the audio quality might have been worse. I think it's good now. Um, yeah, voice mod pro. Already have a license. Oh, here we go. I'm not sure if this is the license I have to use. Can't find your license key. Invalid email? They're lying. Bro, these guys, they're lying to me right now. Maybe I gave them a different email? Huh. Try burner account. Yeah, that's what I'm trying right now. Oh, it worked. You know what's interesting? I'm using my Twitch account, and it's connected to my Twitch account, but yeah, do I have to link the license? Never worry about losing your license key again. Or do I keep it on the license that way? I can always switch accounts. Decisions. What do we do? I'll just link it. Okay. I think we're good. No, it's still. Maybe I have to restart it. What the hell? Your license has been linked to your voice mod account. Oh, there we go. I think it's good now. How's it going? How's it going, Fox Hollow? We're currently getting distracted and setting up my voice mod. I think it's good. I can't tell. Dude, what the hell? Here, let me restart voice mod. Maybe it's acting weird. There we go. Hello? Okay. They added some new sounds too.
Hello? It's me, Denki. What do I sound like? Hey, it's me, Yowen.
Hello. It's your lethal. Ooh. Lethal monster.
They have for only one thing. And that's delirium, worse delirium. How? I think they removed delirium, but I don't see it anymore. Let's see. Oh no, it's called Random Human.
Hello?
Hello?
Wait, what? This is it.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, what? This is it. This is it.
Hello, hello.
This is it.
Hello, hello.
This is it. Wait, what?
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
So we need to make a multi-action. Oh, I forgot how to do this though. It has to be like a switch or something. Maybe I'll just add two buttons, one with the voice changer and then one to turn it off because it was too much work. Break the stream deck again, yeah. Here, let's. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make it. Here, let's copy this, paste this, change this to scene 2. Wait, let me rename this. Hypno. How's it going? How's it going, Symbol? Okay. And I'll add. Do we have voice model already here? No, we do not. Hate having a cold. Oh, damn. Dude, I'm not even signed in. What the hell? There we go. 1 second. Gotta catch a worm. True. Unable to install. Try again. What? I'm being pranked. I'm always getting pranked. Let me try turning off Stream Deck. Don't have the mental capacity. I know that feeling. I remember. Was it during? I remember when I got COVID. It was pretty tough. Yeah. It doesn't work. I don't have voice mod. Let me see. It says I own this product, but I feel like I might need to like restart my computer or something. Or reset Stream Deck. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We got it. What is it called? Something human? Or we could do this. On or off. I'm not sure what it does. Oh my god. Why does it give us that notification though? That's too much. Random human. Clean. Alright, so this is clean. And then random human. Random human. Is it working?
Oh, there we go. Oh,
What
there
the
we
hell?
go. We go. Oh, there we go. We go. Oh, there we go. We go.
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect.
It's my first goal for. Oh my god, I can't hear myself.
Here we go.
I don't have to hear it. Only you guys will hear it.
But at least I can hear myself think.
Wishlist memory.
Wish list memory.
I don't have to hear it. Only you guys will hear it. Wishlist memory.
It was my.
Wishlist memory.
It was my. It was my.
My texture. My texture. My texture.
It was
My
my.
texture. My texture. My texture. My texture. My texture.
Is it gonna show up?
There we go. There we go.
Wish list memory. Do it now.
There we go.
Do it
It's not a
now.
clone.
Do it
It's
now.
not a clone. There we go.
It's a completely unique
Do it
game.
now.
It's not a clone.
Do it now.
Clone.
Oh wait, it's but.
Wait.
Oh wait, it's but.
It's not a clone.
Oh wait, it's but.
Also, I feel like it's moving way too fast.
Oh wait, it's but. Never know. Never know.
We need one more sound. Can I add an audio source? Can I add an audio source? An audio source? An audio
Never
source?
know.
Audio output capture.
Never
Audio
know.
input capture. Audio input capture. Must buy screen. Audio input capture. Capture. Audio input capture.
Yeah, wait. Where is it? I don't have an audio source. I forgot.
Where is it?
Oh, I think it's just the media source. Oh, I think it's just the media source.
Where is it?
Media source. Oh, I think it's just the media source.
There we go.
Media source.
Do
Oh,
you
I
hear
think it's
that?
just the media source.
Do you
Media
hear that?
source.
It might
Oh,
be.
I think it's
Is
just
it
the
really
media
loud?
source.
You hear that?
Is it
Media
really loud?
source.
Really loud? Is it really loud?
Do
Really
you hear
loud?
that? You hear that?
Is it really loud?
Do you
Really
hear
loud?
that?
It should be like some demon noises. It's not loud for me. It's not loud for me. It's not loud.
Should I max it out?
I could keep it like this. It's not loud for me. I could keep it like this. Keep it like this. I could keep it like this. Keep it like this. It's not loud for me.
Wishlist memory. Wishlist.
It is not a clone.
Wishlist memory.
Your thoughts are not your own. Thoughts are not your own.
Wake up, people.
Thoughts are not your own. Thoughts are not your own. Your thoughts are not your
Wishlist memory.
own.
Is
Thoughts are
it?
not your own.
All right. I'll just have to keep remembering to not manipulate my voice The background drone. Well done. I wish I could hear it. I want to hear it too. Wait. Monitor off. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear it. There we go.
Wake up, people. Wake up, people. People. Wake up, people. People.
Wishlist memory.
Wake
It
up,
is not a
people.
clone. It is not a clone.
It is a completely unique
It is not a
game.
clone. Not a clone. It is not a clone.
Okay. Well, that's all I wanted to do. All I wanted to do today. Let's see. Oh wait. I will buy 10 more copies, please. No, you can't buy 10 copies. I won't allow it. Yeah, we'll do everything later. I do have to do some administrative stuff off stream. But yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. I think we'll definitely be ready for the demo this Friday. All right. Who's online? We got Arrow X, we got Hempuli, we got Coding with Strangers, we got Motzi Mix, a Maple Mystery. Not sure. Oh, actually, I know who that is. Science, Shindigs. Who's Shindigs? Dude, I swear, sometimes I don't know who the hell half of these people are. Oh, I think I do know who Shindigs is. Quantum Apprentice. How's the music coming along? What do you mean? Music for the game? There's no music for the game. I don't know if you like the Kickstarter funds don't come in until like 2 weeks after the like 2 weeks after the campaign. So it's gonna be a hot minute before I can even. Well, I don't know who I'm going to hire or anything like that. 2 more weeks of ramen. Well, ramen I'll be consuming for a while now. I'll continuously keep consuming ramen. I don't plan on spending any of the money on myself. It's all gonna go to the project. So yeah, I will still be eating ramen. But it'll taste that much better, you know. The ramen will taste like great success. Death is inevitable. Great ramen, yes, exactly. I think I rated this person recently, actually. Sometimes I don't remember half of these people. Adam C. Eunice, Zach Max, Hateful Box, Finding Focus Dev. We could go for Finding Focus Dev, actually. They've been rating me pretty decently. They've rated me a bunch, I mean. Yeah, let's go for them. I don't think I've rated them. Can I do the music? I don't know, can you? Okay. So when it comes to the music, I do want to find an artist, a musician, a relatively. I don't want to make any assumptions on people, or of anyone who like I want to hire someone who's like really good with making music. And I don't want to assume that you're not. Um, but yeah, that is where I plan on spending money. And it's like an investment. So yeah. What I also plan, like I have a friend who's interested in also making the music. But he offered to do it like for free, and like I think what I'll end up doing. Great game music, right? Um, but the thing is, what I'll probably end up doing is if people want to add music to the game, for instance, if you want it, like I wouldn't just because I get so many offers, and I don't, I'm like this is sort of just me putting this out there. If you want to like put your music out there, I can sort of implement something that where we have like a kind of like a CD player that plays other artists' music. And what I could end up doing is making it so that like we would have the default music, but if people want to hear other like indie music, they can explore that. I wouldn't want to. It's kind of an overscope at the moment, like an extra feature. But yeah, because I've been getting so many offers, or not, I don't want to say offers, but like a lot of people have been saying like, hey, I want to make some music, and they're offering it for free sometimes, and I'm like, hey, like one, I feel weird about accepting free music or like free resources, just because I am releasing something commercially, so I plan on making money from this. Um, but I also plan on paying someone for a piece that I feel like, or a collection of work that I find um, would be worth it. For lack of a better word, I want to pay for something and be really happy with what I pay for. And I know it's not going to be cheap. But if people want to add something on the side, we can figure that out. Don't think it's hard to. Yeah, it's not hard to implement. It will increase the file size by a lot, but whatever. Neat idea. Oh yeah, I know Pagorli has some pretty interesting music too. Did you ever finish that song, Pagorli? Uh oh. It was actually pretty interesting. It was unique. It was unique, but it sounded good. I've never heard sounds. It sounds like a Pagorli song. I remember you said like you're. I forgot what you said. What sounds you used for inspiration, but it was good. Here, we can actually listen to it. Let's put Pagorli on the spot. Anyway, let me see if I can find it before we head out. Um, dude, where is it? Here it is. Throwing potatoes against the wall.
Wishless memory.
You know you
Wishless
want to.
memory. Wishless memory.
It is not a clone.
Wishless
Wake up
memory.
now.
Before it's too late.
Wishless
Before it's too
memory.
late. Before it's too late. It is not a clone. Before it's too late. It is not a clone.
It's even better the second time around hearing it. You know what I need? I need that GIF. I need that GIF, and I need to like put it in the middle of my screen. Where did I even leave that GIF? Let me see. It might not be on this computer. It's not. All right. We'll be listening to this as we raid out. But yeah, I'll see you guys till next time. I'll be back tomorrow probably around the same time. Is also on the solo dev server. 30 seconds of a piece I spent 1 or 2 hours on. I'll check it out. We can play it on stream too. Here, actually, we have some time. We have a little bit before the raid starts, actually. Where the hell is Discord? Oops. Where'd you put it? Rift 9 FN. Thank you. Is it under music? Sometimes I make stuff. It's not great. I can do better. I mean, this is better than anything I can do. Nice. Oh yeah. Are you gonna be doing more music? Oh.